Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
Good morning, everyone. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Thank you for tuning in to the WPBA YouTube live stream. We are at the WPBA Iron City Billiards event. We have a great elimination round match with Savannah Easton versus Eleanor Collado. My apologies. I feel like Eleanor probably gets tired of that. They are lagging for the break. This is a race to 8 alternate break format. There's a 3-point rule on the break, and there is a 3-foul rule in effect. This is cue ball foul only. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you're sharing, liking, and subscribing. Let's get these ladies out there. They deserve that. So, this has been a bit of a long road here for these two ladies. They both are playing really well in this event, so this is set up to be a great match. Looks like we've got some really good matches going on around the room. Outside of this stream match, we have Marguerite Fefilova Steyer versus Truruko Kukuleli. We have Jessica Barnes. playing against Janet Atwell. Kelly Fisher is playing against Angela Janik. Angela Williams is playing Bean Hung. Brittany Bryant is playing Veronique Menard. And Lori John, I can't remember who Lori John's playing. I can't see their table. Oh, Kennedy Myman. And then there's one more. Who's the other match here? There's one more good match. Oh, Monica Webb is playing right now also. So you can go to digitalpool.com to check out the brackets, and if the ladies are live scoring their own matches, then you'll be able to see that as well. This they're having some Wi-Fi issues here at this venue, so the ladies aren't all live scoring. The tournament director is updating as he can, so please bear with us on that. Yeah, the Brittany versus Veronique is an all Canadian battle. That was that would have been a good match as well. So looks like Savannah has misplayed the safety on the one ball. So we're gonna see Eleanor. She's probably gonna go two rails to the inside of this two ball. She needs a little more. Oh, she got there. What a great shot. Eleanor has been playing exceptionally well in this event, so. Now, Eleanor is from California, I believe. And of course, everyone knows that Savannah, Little Miss Roadrunner, is from Las Vegas, Nevada. This tends to be a really good match. Like I said, this is an elimination round match, so. All right, Eleanor, in order to get what she needed out of that ball, she really had to hit it very hard. So she executed that shot beautifully. Now, it looks like she's queuing low on this ball. She may opt to go ahead. I don't know if she's straight. She's probably going to just draw it back a little, maybe shoot the four in the same pocket. And I can't tell if she over hit that or under hit that shot. Yeah, when we chose the stream matches, well, I don't choose the stream matches. I just talk about the people on the stream. But when the matches were chosen, the Veronique and Brittany match was definitely one of the contenders for the live stream. I'm sure they're probably tired of playing each other, but they are good friends, so it's not it's not like a nasty rivalry. They're really good friends. Eleanor landed a little straight on this ball. Oh, she's got some angle. Now, the ladies on this table are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock. So, if they're on the stream table, they are mandatory to be on the 40-second shot clock. Although, in this event, all the ladies will go to the clock if, on the outside tables, if they aren't at 7 games total in the first hour. So, they can all end up on the clock, but for the TV table, it's absolutely mandatory. Which I think most of us are pretty used to at this point, watching stream matches. I know most of the matches we watch nowadays, if they're on the TV table, they are set on a shot clock. So, all right, so it's like Eleanor has really executed this rack nicely. She got a little out of line and she put it all back together. So now she has to wait. Anytime that she has to wait for someone that's on either side of her or in front of her, she will she'll look at the shot clock keeper and they know to stop the clock. You have to make concessions when we're in a pool room. So, you're at Iron City Billiards in Birmingham. So everything, the tables are closer. They're not horribly close, but when you're playing on the stream table, you want to take your time and make sure that, any distractions around you, you just let the shot clock keeper know they're familiar. They will stop the clock. You do not get punished for that. Right, so she's gonna put, it looks like she's cueing low on the cue ball. Just gonna bring her back kind of where her hand is right now. She overhit it a tiny bit. She's made some very good shots. She executed that beautifully. This is a race at 8. Eleanor has drawn first blood. Kind of sounds creepy, doesn't it? So Eleanor is legitimately having a wonderful event. I know that she is in the elimination round, but sometimes things happen and we end up there. But we all know that some of our best wins have come from the B side of the bracket. So yeah, she executed that out beautifully, and she got a little out of line on that 4, and she really, took her time, made sure she executed proper, and got herself back in line. It's a nice out. All right, so she kind of cut breaks a little bit. We are using Outsville template rack with Aramith TV Pro Cup Series balls, and Simonis felt, and of course on diamond tables. So we all seem to really like the Outsville template rack. It's consistent, and the ladies, it's easy to rack with. So if you haven't purchased any of the Outsville racks, you definitely need to go get them. They're worth it. Okay, so Eleanor just opted to play a push. Leave Savannah the option to either play a safety on the 2 or give it back to Eleanor. She could potentially execute a shot. It's just that there's not an easy shot to execute here. So I favor Savannah to probably play a safety. There's no benefit at being aggressive here, although it's early in the match. So sometimes when it's early in the match, you get away with it. You want to try it then. You don't want to wait till it's late in the match and not know if you've got that stroke. Well, she hit that very nicely. Can't tell. Oh, it looks like the cue ball did leak just enough for her, Eleanor, to see the 2 ball. Know what she can do with that, but she's gonna probably bank it, maybe stick her under the 8 ball. Just a containing safety like that. Great shot. All right, so they are on a, like I said, they are on a 40-second shot clock. They do get 1 extension per rack. Looks like Savannah's probably gone back to her table to grab her jump cue. She is sponsored by Predator, so that's an air rush jump. Oh, didn't quite get it up there. That's unusual. Savannah, I've seen Savannah make some great jump shots, so maybe just not quite settled yet. I mean, it's first round match of the day. We did make them play on the stream table, so yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, it may take them a few seconds to settle in. Now, both of these ladies are very, very comfortable and settled, and both of them are used to being on the stream. Eleanor streams a lot of her matches, if not all of them, and so obviously so does Savannah and her family. So that's how you guys are pretty familiar with these 2 ladies. Thank you for tuning in to our stream to support them. You guys are fantastic. kind of like pulled up, almost like a deceleration in that shot. Like she came up before she executed. So she's got a little fortunate. She's lost Savannah tough, but I think Savannah can back cut this to the top right hand pocket. With just a little bit of draw or even center ball, she can. It's more of the speed that she plays it at. She's going to back cut this three ball over for the pink four. Just like that. All right, so it wiped its feet a little on the way in, but that's okay. She stayed down and waited, made sure it fell. You've seen her just move the Outsville template rack over. Some of the ladies, if they see it in their vision, they don't like it. Now I know that she's going to try to do her best here to not land straight on the six. It's one of those shots where she's gonna have to kind of punch it in there to get it to the rail and back. Oh, she fell straight. You see how she kind of stopped and hesitated. Now this one's a little tricky because of where the cue ball has landed or where the cue and the six are. She may want to draw this back to kind of near the side pocket so that potentially she can have full cue ball to shoot the seven. Beautifully, beautifully executed shot. Yeah, so Savannah has definitely become a little phenomenon in the United States. So I'm excited to see where her career takes her if she continues to play. Obviously, she loves it right now, so it's so obvious when she's playing how much she enjoys it. All right. She can go inside of this, two rails, some high right hand English, just like that. It kind of hopped a little bit. She kind of pulled back when she shot the ball. So you see in her body movement, she came up really quickly off the shot. But I think that the tables are just now starting to settle a little bit. So they're not sliding as much. They're actually starting to grab differently now. The first couple of days they were sliding. Now they're starting to settle in. They've been playing on the Simonis cloth for 3 days now. So nice. That's a great out by Miss Savannah Easton. I really liked her shot on the six ball in that rack. She pulled that cue ball off and away from the rail so that she had full cue ball. This is an elimination round match. Yeah, so I seen this some of the comments in the chat right now. It's early and I just got everything kind of set up on the screen. So I happen to notice that there's no rhyme or reason to why we put players on the streams, but we do try to in the early stages of the event. Um, be mindful of who's been on the stream and who hasn't. At this point, there's not very women left in the event that haven't played on the stream already. There's only a few. Eleanor was one of the few that hasn't played on the stream yet. So this was the match that we chose for you guys this morning. Well, it's afternoon. It's noon now here. Um, so there is some rhyme or reason to it in the earliest stages of the event. Um, And we try to be mindful of who's already played on the stream. I mean, all these ladies have sponsors, right? So all of these ladies deserve to have some recognition to some extent. So this is why we picked this match this morning or this afternoon. I forget it's not morning. And so Eleanor has yet to be on the stream, so she was our choice for this match. Not really my choice, but the powers that be. Okay, so I think Savannah may have gotten a little fortunate there. Maybe not. see here, the ladies. So this is classy. This is the thing I love about the ladies from the WPBA. This is the thing I enjoy about the ladies from the WPBA. You notice that in order to get that template rack off the table, the Outsville template rack, um, they had no problem just working together. And one of the ladies saying, "Just pick the cue, just pick the ball up, I'll grab it." They're not so particular. Um, so Angela will be on the stream later today. She's currently competing against our number one player in the world, Miss Kelly Fisher. So, and actually at the moment their score is 1-1. So, she's busy at the moment, but she will be back. Everybody give Angela a shout out. Go, Angela. Go, Ange. She got a tough match. All right, Eleanor really shot that two ball beautifully. Here, right there, you notice that she kind of looked to where she needed to be for that pink four ball. Just gonna take her time and make sure that she's. It looks like she's kind of drawing out of this three. Wow, that does put her in the window. That was a great shot. It's a really nice shot. Eleanor has a very powerful stroke. She executes things very nicely. She's very controlled. You can tell that she has a lot of seasoning. She's played this game a long time. Yeah. She's definitely a force to be reckoned with. Now, both of these ladies, typically Eleanor and Savannah, they will stream their own matches. But today we decided, because Eleanor's not been on our stream yet this week, that we will put her on here. Eleanor has not. Emma Lynn was on the stream, which is Eleanor's sister. They look a whole lot alike. So Eleanor, I don't know what her actual cue, and if any of her fans are out in the chat room that are aware of what cues she shoots with, I can tell you that it is keelwood. She does have a keelwood shaft. That I can tell just from being out here looking at it. But I don't know what her cue maker is, so I apologize for that. When they do their bios, for some reason, none of them ever tell me what cues they use. I'm going to have to put that in the bio. Put that as a question. It's a great question. Eleanor is from California. I believe the Sacramento area. I could be wrong, but. And then, of course, Miss Savannah Easton is from Las Vegas, Nevada. Now, if you guys remember in the first rack that Eleanor won, she also left herself that weird shot on the 9 ball, same way. So this time though, she didn't execute the shot as well. I don't know if she got distracted, if she felt that someone was in the way. Like I said, these ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock. Thank you. Thank you, Bet the Farm. Eddie Cohen. Thank you. I knew somebody in the chat room that was a fan of Eleanor's would know what it was. It's a beautiful cue. All right, Savannah took full advantage of that mistake by Eleanor. I think in all fairness, and I mean, I'm not making excuses from, oh, okay, San Francisco. Thank you. I knew it was California. I feel kind of bad. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Richard, right? Of course, you know, right? Um, so when Eleanor was getting ready to shoot her nine ball, unfortunately, someone called for a watch on a hit. So as the person was coming through to go to the other table call, I think Eleanor was down shooting that nine ball. And I'm not making excuses for her, but because of being on the shot clock, sometimes people don't think they're like they rush it, you know. I wish she could have been able to just stand up, maybe take her extension if she hadn't already used it. But I don't really know the exact scenario, and obviously I'm not going to make excuses for her. But if it was me and I seen what happened, I kind of feel like maybe that had something to do with it. All right, so it looks like Savannah is coming to the table. I do believe she has a shot on the one. Oh, no, she doesn't, but she can see it. She's gonna have to try to figure out what she'd like to do. It looks like maybe in order to get a full ball hit, she's gonna opt to jump. So she's a Predator sponsor player, so she does jump with her air rush with her tiny little self. Valiant effort. I mean, that was the only way she was gonna get a full ball hit, so great shot. Yeah, as the event goes on, you guys, we're gonna see more and more of the top players. But these two ladies are top players, so but yeah, you will get to see some of Marguerite and Kelly as long as unfortunately, they're both on the elimination side, so they're gonna have to play today. We're getting down to that nitty gritty with these top ladies, and this is the point where you can't afford to make too many mistakes because you won't get away with it. Yeah, Eleanor is absolutely stellar player. She, this is not her first go around on the WPBA either. I mean, we're glad to see her back and playing in some events the last couple of years, which is really nice. I know that when she plays all the time, she is an absolute contender. Eleanor is very scary to play against because she is very steady. So if you want to check out the brackets, you can go to digitalpool.com and you'll be able to see, go to WPBA Iron City and you'll be able to see exactly who, and they've played along the path to this point in the tournament. Kelly actually lost a Hill Thriller match to Yuki Hiraguchi. She played great. Just unfortunately, oh, she just fluked that ball in. Looks like the 2-4 wired up though. If she makes good contact, she's very likely to make this four ball with a kick shot. So she's going to go down there, line it up, and find out exactly where she needs to be. She needs to kick and what point she needs to hit in order to make this 2-4 combo. She drains it. Golf clap. So we do want to give a huge shout out to Michael Cantonese and his partner, Daryl, and of course his wife Brandy, for just being the best host. They have been so amazing. They've taken us to dinner. They've provided us with food and snacks every day. It's awesome. Like if you want to check out ICB in Birmingham, Alabama, you need to. There are 10 9-foot diamond tables. They have 32 7-foot diamonds. I mean, when you walk in here, it just screams pool. So she did not make a legal hit. And as long as this three ball goes, which it does, it looks as though it does, favor Eleanor to tie this match back up. Yeah, Christina was in the booth last night, Zlateva, and she does stream her own matches if she's not on the stream table. She is playing today at 2 o'clock, I believe, against Yuki. So she on an A-side match. She will probably stream it if she's not on the stream table. I do not know who's on the stream table at 2 o'clock. We have not determined that yet. So you're just going to have to stay here and hang out with me. We'll figure it out as we go. It is to be determined. I think she's okay with just accepting a little bit of an angle on this shot, which she didn't have a ton of choice to do, but she hit that beautifully. She's a little stretched, so she wants to make sure no more gimmies. Eleanor's not really good at giving away things, so I'm sure after that 9 ball, she's a little more determined not to do that again. You can kind of see the determination on Eleanor's face at the moment. All right, Eleanor Collado tying up the match 2-2. This is a race to 8 alternate break format. Savannah did win the lag, so she's going to break on all our odd games. So right now they've played 4 racks. They're breaking rack 5. That means the winner of the lag will break this rack. There's a couple benefits to winning the lag, right? So when you win the lag, you not only get the first break, but you're guaranteed the hill break, which is in this particular situation, hill would be 7-7. The match was 7-7, then Savannah would have the hill break, that is exactly why you win the lag. Not just the first break, but potentially the very last break. All right. So Savannah did not pocket anything. So Eleanor is going to come to the table, and she's probably just going to go ahead and play a safety. She's going to kind of lay it up on that 2 ball. She'd probably like to be froze up to that 2, but she still left her kicking at the ball. Now, most of these ladies, they're definitely going to get a hit on this ball, but a lot of them you favor to make this one. Well, she got a very good roll there. That's the glory of 9-ball right there. I mean, fortune favors the bold, right? Yeah, so Iron City, they do have a food menu. It's good too. Like my husband got the burger last night and it was really good. And then I like their chicken. Their salad with chicken. It's so yummy the way they cook their chicken. Um, so no, Daniel, that was not a legal break, but when you break dry, I don't think that that matters. I don't know that it matters. I don't, if they break dry, I don't know if they can give it back, to be honest with you. When they just break dry, I think the ladies just take it. I don't, it's kind of silly to give them back something when they didn't even make anything on the break. Now, it's one thing if they make a ball and they don't get 2 balls past the head string, but it's another thing if they just flat break dry. Like, right, exactly, Pierre. Oh, nice to see you. I remember you from our chat in Michigan. Thanks for coming back. All right, so Eleanor's got her bridge. She's just gonna go on. I see her maybe just trying to. I think she overhit it a tiny bit, well, a lot actually, but I think she wanted to just kind of come in between the brown 7 and the pink 4. Just overran it a tiny bit. Hey everybody, thanks for sharing, liking, and subscribing. Please make sure you're sharing this stream today. Even though I know a lot of you shared it for us yesterday, we need to share it today as well. New link, new stream. Yes, the WPBA uses a 3-point system for their breaks. We do have a 3 foul in play as well. Alternate breaks, lag for the first break. And if they're on the TV table, there's a mandatory 40-second shot clock with 1 extension per rack and 2 in the final rack if they go hill-hill. But on the TV table, it's absolutely mandatory. Oh, thanks, Dave. Like right at the moment right now, it's just me in the booth, so I've actually got a few minutes. No, it's not a ball in hand if they don't get the 3-point on the break. It's just you get to take the break. You get to take the rack. You do not get ball in hand though. All right, so it looks here. I don't know if it looks like she's gonna go ahead and draw this ball. When it's that close, oh, she did end up going with the inside English. Okay, I like that shot. That was my first instinct, but when she loaded up with low, I wasn't sure she was doing it that way. The 5 ball was really close to the pocket, and sometimes when the felt's new, you lose it. It like grabs that second rail and just kind of like puts the brakes on. So you can tell that the tables are slowly becoming more playable, which is great because it means we're going to have some great matches. Have some good runouts. Thanks, guys. I would love to do men's commentary. Can somebody call Emily Fraser for me? I'm all in. It'd be my favorite. I watch it all anyway. All right, so it looks here like she went ahead, just drew that ball back to shoot that 8 in that left-hand side pocket. And really all she has to do is just kind of accept the shot, right? She may have to elevate the back end of her cue, which we call in pool is we call it jacking up. But she may elevate so she can put downspin on the ball just a little bit, or she can just roll it in at pocket speed. Oh, she had way less angle than I thought. That's a beautiful shot. She could follow that ball. No, I think Ashley Burrows took the year off, but we miss her. She's a great player. Awesome. All right, so Eleanor went ahead and completed that run out. That was a great rack. Score is currently 3-2 in favor of Eleanor Collado. This is a race to 8. Now, mind you, I know a lot of people in the chat when they first jump on, they're like, what's the race? What's the race? Please don't forget that anytime that we're running the stream, underneath our little WPBA logo in between the players' names, you're going to see right there it says race to 8. If it's a race to 8, it'll say that. If it's a race to 10, it'll say that. Thanks, guys, for sharing. You guys rock. We have the best fans. Emily Duddy is currently playing. Actually, that's who Monica Webb was playing. I just can't see my right side. I have this little bitty window. See if I can take a picture of no. All right, here we go again with the rack thing, right? Um, right now that's Dean Raisler, the WPBA tournament director and president. He's coming up to help them if they need it. A lot of the ladies don't like to mess with their rack, but most of the time they will. We all get along so very well, and there's not really there's not really any problems. People be like, just grab the ball, I'm gonna grab the rack. Altifield template rack is real easy to remove, so some of the ladies will just leave it there till they have to move it. But in this situation, the cue ball was right there, so it's definitely more comfortable for them to go ahead and just remove it. Then it doesn't even have to be a problem. So everything in the WPBA is it's a basically a blind draw, but the top 16 are seeded into the second round. So and we do have fields of 48, fields of 64, and then we do have stage events at a few of our venues as well. Um, some of the promoters prefer to have the larger fields. Some prefer to have the smaller fields. Some you have to have the smaller fields because of the size of the venue, and the amount of time that we have to play. So, and everyone is selected based on rank. So once you get an invite, you have to accept it and you have to start playing and get points in order to be ranked. And then based on your ranking and points, that depends on if you get the invites or not. They start with the top 32 and then go from there, depending on how many players are allowed and how many players are available to play in that event. And then they go down the ranking list for invites. So it's a process. I'm not really privy to all those exact details, but I fall in the 40s. I don't play in all the events, so I do tend to get invites, which is nice. I enjoy playing. I have so many hats, though, that it's hard to prioritize. All right, that was a great safety by Savannah. The thing I'm wondering is if she wired up that seven, that brown seven there, and that nine ball. Not sure if she made that combination go when she played that safety, but now I feel like Eleanor definitely needs to connect with this three, or if not, blow out the 7-9, right? You don't want to give it away. Oh, she put that cue ball right there over that six. It could cause some awkward cueing for Savannah. Absolutely. And the three ball doesn't pass the eight. So, tend to think that Savannah will probably play a safety here. Um, I don't know that she'll go super offensive. I think she's looking at the safety. I also think she's looking at the brown 7-9 combo. So in the 3-point, we do have a 3-point rule in the WPBA. So that means you have to get a combination of 3 points on your breaks to make it legal. You either have to get in balls pocketed. Wow, it did go. I wondered if that wired up. Great shot by Savannah. She got a little fortunate when she played that safety. She wired those balls up. And although Eleanor got a good hit, she didn't pocket the three ball, which left that option for Savannah. Okay, so the 3-point rule. Um, so the 3-point rule is a combination of balls pocketed and balls past the head string, the break line. That's the head string, like that imaginary line through the second diamond on the table that we use to break from. You have to break behind that line. So you have to get a combination of 3 points when you break the balls. So we'll kind of explain it after Savannah breaks here. So it's balls in and past that head string. So if you get one in, you have to get two past the head string. If you get two balls in on the break, you have to get one past the head string. So we'll see how she does. She usually doesn't have illegal breaks, but we'll check it out. All right, so she made the wing ball. And she did not make a legal break. She did not make a legal break. I feel like we may have jinxed her, y'all. But here's my perfect point. So she pocketed the wing ball in this bottom left-hand corner, but only the one traveled past the kitchen, past that break string line. So now Eleanor gets to shoot. From where the cue ball lies, it is not a ball in hand. She has to shoot from where it lies. Now, she could let her have it if she wanted to, but that's not the rule. I think she leaked out a little there. I think Savannah can see that. Now, it's not makeable from there, I don't believe, but she can see it. So now with the template, with the Outsville template racks, it does make the 3-point rule a little bit easier, to be honest. If you were to hand rack it, with hand racks, occasionally you have funny little gaps or you don't quite get it as tight. All right. So Savannah went ahead, and that was a decent little safety shot. All right. Oh, what a nice kick and stick. She needs that ball to slow down. It's going to leak out for Savannah right there. Oh, none of my views give me the one I want. I'm in the booth and I don't know why Taruka would withdraw. Maybe she's not feeling well this morning. I didn't even realize that she had. So, something must be going on. She must not feel well, or maybe she has something going on back home. You never know with pool, right? Like we're on the road a lot, and being away from home, sometimes things happen. She could have ate something bad yesterday. I have no idea. So maybe she will let someone know on her social media accounts. I'm really not sure. Whatever it is, I hope she's okay. We only wish her the best. All right, so sorry, you guys. Somebody popped their head in the booth. I had to kind of mute it just in case they said something inappropriate. I'm looking around the room right now, and Janet Atwell is currently up on Jessica Barnes, 4-0. Kelly Fisher is up 4-2 on Angela Janik. And it looks like Bean Hung might be up 7-0 against Angela Williams, but it could be the other way around. Could be Angela up 7-0 on Bean. I can't really tell because they're using their scoreboard, but they're not sitting next to it. So I can't apply it to the player based on where they're sitting. In the other matches, the player sits next to their score. So, all right. So it looks like Eleanor's got another opportunity here. Yeah, it's kind of wild. When Kelly lost Hill to Yuki last night, I think all the ladies that were in the B side, I think they all turned around and went straight to the bracket and was like, is she in my bracket? Everybody's like, who has to play Kelly first on the B side? Nobody wants that, right? She turns into a different little monster. I know, right? I know, Corby. Hi, Corby. I wish you were here. Oh, that three ball was a little deep, and I mean, I think all of you have ever played on the Diamond 9-footer know that rail first when a ball is in the jaws is no joke. Now, Eleanor just let Savannah know that she's on two. So there is a three foul rule here. She missed a kick on the one, and then Eleanor missed that three, and Savannah missed the kick. So now Savannah is currently on two. Her next opportunity at the table, and I think it has to be in one game. So if Eleanor runs out here, I think that null and voids that two foul. But all right, so Bean Angela did manage to get up there, and Angela Williams did manage to win a rack there. So Bean, the score is currently 7-1, putting Bean Hung on the hill. Yeah, so we all know how hard it is. I mean, all of us have missed that ball that's deep in the jaws. We all know it happens. These pockets are so brutal, and if you got to go rail first into them, they can be treacherous. Well, the thing with diamond tables that I think happens, this is kind of unfortunate here, this little bump. I think Eleanor will probably play safe. I don't know if that brown 7 and 9 bar are wired for the corner or not. It wasn't even something Eleanor considered. So, looks like she's played another safety. Now, Savannah is on two. She can three foul right here if she does not hit this 7. Although I do believe that if she doesn't hit this 7, she's going to lose the rack anyway. So, uh, I mean, do you just swing at it and not worry about the three foul? Like, whatever, you know? That's a third foul. Savannah Easton. She hit it just a little too lightly. A little more oomph. But I get what she was doing. I mean, I liked her slow running that and potentially getting that safety. All right, the ladies are taking a player's break. I'm going to pop out and check the scores. I'll be right back.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the players are back. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond in the booth for the WPBA Iron City Invitational. She has made a legal break. She made one ball in and has actually, I believe, three balls past the head string. So I did go around the room and check it out. It was Lori John. I think her score was 4-1. Kennedy Myman is ahead of her currently in the match. I think Bean Hung just defeated Angela Williams 8-1. Kelly Fisher and Angela Janik are in a 4-2 battle right now. Monica Webb is up 4-1 on Emily Duddy. Maybe it's 4-2. And um, Veronique and Brittany are 3-2, maybe 4-2 now. Brittany. Right, so, yep. Brittany's on Brittany and Veronique are on break. Janet Atwell is currently still up 4-0 against Jessica Barnes. And Eleanor is trying to put it on Miss Roadrunner right now, so she had a beautiful break. She had a beautiful break here, so I like Eleanor really taking advantage of that. She looks very comfortable and solid at the table today. I really like her stroke, and the way she follows through is just absolutely beautiful. As far as Outsville makes new racks for us for almost every event that we play in. So um, they're amazing. They're just a wonderful company. And for those of you who don't have the Outsville template racks, I suggest that you get online and buy some for your home tables because they're 1,000% worth it. They have longevity. They last a long time. They don't seem to get all stretched out and funny quick. I've had my set at home for a very long time. That was an absolutely horrible roll for Eleanor. Well, not roll, but she just overhit the execution a little, misjudged it. So Savannah's going to go ahead and jump up there and run and take that 9 ball as fast as possible to keep this match tied up. 4-4 in a race to 8. So Marguerite is still in the event. As a matter of fact, I think that Taruko just conceded her match. And actually, I think she was up 1-0 against Marguerite when she did it. So I don't know what's going on. I send her lots of love and light. I hope Taruko's okay. Who knows? She could have got, we're traveling, we're eating out, so it could be something with a stomach bug. She could have woke up with a horrible headache. Traveling is different. I mean, you're not in your own home environment, so if you wake up and don't feel well, it's real business. And there's nowhere of comfort to go to. So hopefully she's okay. I don't really even know what's going on. Just guessing that in order for Taruko to leave her match, I feel like she must be not feeling well. Okay, so anyone who wants to know about the tournament and the brackets, please go to digitalpool.com and check it out. It is the WPBA. If you search in tournaments WPBA Iron City, you will find the brackets for this event. This is a double elimination event. She's going to overrun this just a tiny bit. She had that a little too much speed. All right, so I see Savannah here. She's probably just going to go ahead and roll this in. the side pocket to that right-hand side pocket. It's in the middle there for those of you who aren't super pool savvy. Play this, just roll it in pocket speed. I don't see her getting too crazy. Oh, she actually hit that a little firmer than I thought she would. But that's okay. It all works. Now, she does have to think about the 6-7 there because she's either going to have to play it in a combo or she's going to have to find another way to get under it. I don't see her doing that. I see her, she'll probably go for the combination if there's just not a way to get to it before that. Oh, so she kind of two-stroked that shot a little bit. She did not stay in her normal routine, so I think Eleanor's made a couple mistakes. So I believe you can go to Outsville. I believe they have their own website. I know some people also who bought them on Amazon. So you could check out that option as well. But I do believe that Outsville has their own website for you to purchase from. And I'm sure if you know anybody who's in the pool supply, like if you're familiar with Cyberts or maybe even Mueller, they probably have, they probably distribute the sales of those as well. And right now at the moment, I can't pin anything in the chat, so yeah, I really don't know the answer to for the link to those Outsville racks. You can always go check them out on Facebook too, and I'm sure you'll be able to get around and find a link through them directly. Right. She's just gonna go ahead and lay up there. Force Savannah to either play a safety or get offensive and bank the 6 back at her. I doubt that she's going to do that. I think she may be looking for the safety, the stick under the 8 ball there. She could also thin the 6 and let the 6 get under the 8 and bring that cue ball back around kind of to where it is. She just played that little container safety. I'm curious. Like Eleanor may actually be able to see this 6 ball. I don't know that she can see it to make it. It's not makeable past the 7 anyway, but. Oh, okay. Well, I would say to go ahead and email the WPBA, send them a message, and see if they have some Outsville template racks that they could sell. That would be great. I don't know that they'll give you our racks, but maybe. I guess you could ask. Can't hurt to ask, right? All right, that was a great shot by Eleanor. Savannah's really in a bit of a spot here. Now she can thin this 6, but we all know how hard it is to be that accurate from 8 foot away in an angle. And if she hits that 6 too fast, she's definitely scratching. So we'll go ahead and see. She may opt to kick at it, come to this right side long rail and kick at the 6, and maybe she gets fortunate. She's deciding her options right now. Now, oh yeah, Omega Billiards. That's another good one. Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and kick at the 6. Just kind of tappy it. And that was good. It did leak. I mean, Eleanor will be able to touch the 6, so she's not going to get a ball in hand out of this. What she's got to hope for is that Eleanor makes a mistake and leaves her, opportunity on the 6. Now, she got a little fortunate there, and I seen her. She kind of waved her hand at Savannah, like, sorry. Um, but it's the nature of the beast when you get in those safety games. I think you have to get a little fortunate in 9 ball. Savannah shaking her head a little bit. She's definitely kicking at this ball. She's going to need to go to this right side long rail. And if she can get there just before the side pocket. Yeah, she needed to go a little closer to that side pocket, I think. So that did work out in Eleanor's favor. She's coming to the table with ball in hand. The exact reason why we play a million safeties, right? Is to get that ball in hand. Now she is opting, instead of shooting this ball in the side pocket, she's going to shoot it in this bottom left-hand corner. Some follow. She doesn't want to hit anything on the way through. That was a great shot. Now because she came up, that's not going to be good. Yeah, Eleanor, you can tell she's a little mad about this. She hit that 7 ball way too fat, which didn't allow her cue ball to travel as far as she would have liked it to. I wonder if the 8-9 wired up that top right corner pocket. Yeah, she just called her extension. Must be she hit that 10-second mark. Oh, wiped its feet. All right, well, that worked out in Savannah's favor there. When Eleanor played the safety, it lined up perfectly the corner. What happened earlier, Savannah played a safety, which was a great safe. But when she did, she accidentally touched the round 7 ball, and it tied up to the 9 and made it dead into the corner. But the way that Eleanor had to kick the ball, she made a solid hit, but then it left Savannah the ability to have the 3-ball combination on the 9. It worked out great. Yeah, it was unfortunate. She came up a little short on position on the 8-ball, and it worked out beautifully for Savannah. All right, so it is Eleanor's break, breaking rack 10. Now it looks like this one's tricky. Um, the 3 to the 5 is going to be the tester in this rack. I think it's pretty easy to get from the 1 to the 2. 2 to the 3 is probably fairly decent, but getting from that 3 to the 5 is going to be the shot in this rack for sure. Eleanor overhit that shot. Eleanor did kind of It ended up just leaving Savannah long. She obviously didn't hook Savannah from being able to see the three. It's ultimately what she would have liked to have done. She left Savannah pretty long, so I see Savannah just going ahead and playing a containing safety. Same thing. She also leaked out, I believe. And I need one more camera view. um, yeah, so it looks like she can go ahead. Now, I personally, I don't know what Eleanor is going to want to do here. If she's going to play the safety and just go for the bank. Because if she, yes, exactly like that. I liked going for the bank there because the cue ball is naturally coming down to the other end of the table. And if you miss the bank and you miss it short, you could get very fortunate with the cue ball leave. Maybe a little quick. She kind of maybe decelerated on her final stroke. Looks like Savannah's maybe looking at a combo on the 5-8. Maybe she's looking at a proper carom where she's going to play the 5 and then play it with follow and carom into the 8 ball. So she would hit the 5 and then use the cue ball to knock the 8 in. That was a good shot. I like that shot. Smart shot by Savannah. Yeah, so the 2 ball is put in the bottom of the rack. We 2 ball goes to the bottom and the 9 ball doesn't count in the bottom 2 corner pockets. If it does go in there, it gets spotted. Anywhere else it counts. Now, Eleanor made a decent shot here, and it does tend to put Savannah in a bit of a place, right? She's got to execute a very good safety, or she has to make the ball. Everything's open now, so she's got to freeze up on that 7. Right, so I think she got it. It worked out. She's under the brown 7. Yeah, I could see why Eleanor would be a little frustrated. She's made a couple errors that have given racks away. So, like the 8-9 combo, that's an unfortunate situation because although she should have been out, like when you play a safety, you don't really expect the 8 to tie up and make a dead combination into the corner. So I'm sure she's a little frustrated. Um, she's missed a 9. There's been a few racks that Eleanor has given away that I'm sure she's not happy with, but really that's part of 9 ball. So if if you don't get lucky or get fortunate, you're not going to win the tournament. You can't, it's like you have to have the good combination of both. You have to play well and get kind of lucky, right? In order to win tournaments. It's not just playing great. There's so many combinations, so many factors involved when you're trying to win the tournaments. All right, so I do favor Savannah to get out here, but she has made some really uncharacteristic mistakes, but that could have a lot to do with it's the first match of the day. They're on the stream table. Not that I think that bothers Savannah too much. Or Eleanor, to be honest. They're both very comfortable with streaming and being in the public eye. So 2 rails to the inside. This is going to have a decent speed. She's going to want to slow it down a little, but it's still makeable. That's a great shot. All right, Savannah Easton. Score is currently 6-4. It is a race to 8. Anna has managed to get in the lead there. She does have the break. The thing is, mistakes happen in pool, and to be honest, you're either like last night in one of the stream matches, we were joking around about some of the different things you can say. Like sometimes you're the cookie jar, sometimes you're the cookie. That was one of my favorite ones that people put out there. Uh, I say, sometimes you're the windshield, other days you're the bug. Being the bug is not fun. So I think you have to be the windshield in order to win 9 ball tournaments. Like you have to not only play well, but you have to get lucky. You have to get fortunate. I'm not saying that's the only way or that you can win. I'm just saying that in order to win tournaments, you have to have both. You have to play well and you have to be getting the rolls that day or that week. It's just part of pool. Yeah, so you're right. The tables could have a lot to do with it, but these tables have been played on now for a good 4 days, and they're starting to knock back and respond the way that we're used to. So these ladies are more than capable of understanding what's going on with the equipment. These are not so lightning fast anymore. Like I said, there's been 4 consistent days of play on them. They're starting to loosen up a little bit. They're getting a little bit more accepting of the balls. You're able to cheat the pocket a little more. Right. Eleanor needs to get a nice little bump there. I think she's okay. She kind of drops her shoulders a little bit. You can see it in her body movement that maybe she's just trying to regroup and regather. Yeah, that's another one, Daniel. Sometimes you're the pigeon, sometimes you're the statue. That's a good one. The tables are fast. I'm not saying they're not fast, but they're not as fast as they were on day 1 and 2. They are starting to slow down a little bit. That still doesn't make them slow, but these ladies are super familiar with great equipment, so I don't think that the tables have a ton to do with it. They've all been playing all week out here, and we're all very familiar with what's going on. And their equipment, they're used to playing with good equipment, good tables, good cloth. That's what professionals do. They're privy to that wonderful equipment most of the time. All right, so I can't tell. I think Eleanor is getting a little, so I think Eleanor is getting maybe a little frustrated with a few of the roles now, right? Like some bad things have happened. And we all know as players that when a few funny things happen, we kind of tend to get a little tight, have some weird things. We start second guessing our choices. Now, I'm not saying that's what Eleanor is doing. I think she's just kind of irritated with a few things that have happened. She is a professional player with a lot of knowledge, and she'll get it. Wow. Beautiful shot. She stayed cool. She followed through. She didn't decelerate in her backswing. Like, Eleanor knows exactly what she needs to do here to get back in the match. And she's not that far down, it's only 2 racks. She takes this one, then she gets the next break. So I definitely like Eleanor just to kind of grind these last 3 balls out, give herself an opportunity. Yeah, I like that. I'm not saying the cloth is slow, you guys. What I'm saying is that it's starting to accept the balls a little better. You put some play time on it in the pockets, instead of it sliding all over the place or, skidding out of position or skidding out of the pocket, skidding away from the pocket. The balls are just starting to be accepted into the pockets better because they've been played on more. And that's just the way felt cloth works. All right. Now here's what I said. Like she takes advantage of those last four balls and puts herself back into a position with the break. With alternate break, I mean the most you really get to get away with is, two packs. You got to depend on your opponent to, make a break mistake, either scratch or break dry. Or in this tournament, right, they can have an illegal break that doesn't. That's always an option. I mean, nobody wants that to happen. I don't necessarily, the ladies don't really like that rule much. It's just to avoid soft breaking, right? I don't know that the ladies necessarily want to, they don't really like taking that when it happens. Like, you can kind of see it on their face. They feel bad, but the rules are the rules. Everybody's playing by the same set of rules. Wow, do you see that? All the balls went to the right side of the table. No, I don't favor either of these players. That's not my job. I just want to see them have a great match. And if they get hill, that's a great match for all of us who don't favor one player or the other, right? It's just fun to watch. So I want them both to play excellent. Right, so Eleanor does have to kick at this ball. Don't think, don't think she can even see the edge of it. No, it almost visually seems like you could, but I have a little window up above the table, and she cannot see the edge of that one. She's got to make a good solid hit on the kick, which she does. Savannah will probably go ahead and just play another containing safety. Now, this one ball does cut, but I don't know if the A ball will be in the way. Yeah, I don't favor anyone when I watch pool. I just really want to see great pool. I don't really like to watch players struggle. It's not my favorite, but it does happen. We all been there. All right, so Eleanor's going to come back with another safety here. Now here she gets to get a little more aggressive. She doesn't get it to this end rail. She's now left Savannah an opportunity. Now Savannah, her opportunity here is if she manages to come with this rack, that puts Savannah on the hill. This is a race to 8 tournament. So this is a big rack for Savannah. Because if she doesn't win this rack, now Eleanor is going to be 6-6. Although it will be Savannah's break the next rack. So we'll see what happens here. She got a nice little bump off the pink 4 there. That may have just worked out beautifully. Wow, what a great shot on that three. Nice and smooth. Maybe she would have liked the cue ball to travel maybe another 5 inches just to get a little bit straighter on this pink four. Yeah, it's okay, everybody. I don't worry about the people in the chat room. I do enjoy chatting with you, but at some point I'll stop looking at it anyway. It's just early, so I'm not settled into my space in the booth yet, and I keep kind of catching the chat out of the corner of my eye. You guys know how I am. Eventually, I forget it's there because I'll get so invested into the matches that I won't even know you guys are talking in there. A pool nerd. That's what pool nerds do. I get caught up in my matches. Okay, so she went ahead and she missed the four. Gives Eleanor another opportunity. She needs to really hit this four nicely and not scratch. Oh, I feel for Eleanor right now as a pool player. I know how this feels. When you start a match and you feel like you're hitting the ball so beautifully, everything's kind of just laying nicely, and then all of a sudden, all the things that you don't want to see happen start happening, and you don't know how to stop it. Um, it's okay. This match is not over, so I have a feeling there's a little more match to be playing. I don't feel like this match is over. I don't know why. I feel like this one's going to be a little. I may be wrong, but she's come a little. She's got to really dig into this because she doesn't want to touch the seven. She it, she's probably going to dig in and draw it to the rail and try to get up like a little bounce out. Oh, she'll want straight. These are little people issue shots. Like when you're a little people, these are tough. Oh, she's stretching. I forgot she's grown a foot this year. Last year she wouldn't have been able to read that. She's making sure to let them know that she may need to use her extension. She does get one extension per rack. Oh, that was almost a trick shot, y'all. I don't know. Is that a foul? I don't know what this is. Ball came off the table and back onto the table. Is that good? That was wild. That was almost like a trick shot. Yeah, I wasn't sure what the rules were on that. Like, I actually went to go try to see if I could look it up, but my phone's running a little slow today, so I'd rather watch the match. It's crazy. Like, 'cause I don't know, like, right, there's rules about balls leaving the surface of the table and then coming. I don't know. It's interesting. I don't think it is either, but I wondered. Eleanor's got to take advantage of this right here. I mean, there's just no more time to mess around. She's going to have to play this high ball, probably some right hand English. So when it gets to this left hand long rail, it reverses and comes back across table just like that. Nice. She's going to really bear down and make sure she makes this ball. Eleanor is a seasoned player. 6-6, ladies and gentlemen. Told you I had a feeling something was going on in this match. There's a lot of back and forth action. Told you guys this was going to be a good match. I was kind of excited this morning coming in, setting up for this match. We have our 2 o'clock round players in the room starting to warm up. I have no idea who's coming on the stream though. Just so you guys know, it was a TBA on my list. And I have not been in my group chat with the powers that be. So, so I'm not privy at the moment. Like I told you, I'm not messing with a whole lot. I'm gonna start avoiding the chat and get back into pool. But whoever it is, it's gonna be a great match because there's only great players left in this tournament. So it can't be a bad match. There just can't be a bad match. I mean, I know who's left. There's not a bad match anywhere in the tournament. You guys are in for a treat the rest of today and tomorrow. Cue ball needs to slow down and get leaked out, or that one ball. I think the cue ball, or the one ball leaked out enough that Savannah has a very clear shot on the one. She may have to jump. Maybe she is hooked. She may be behind that green 6. Now, that is the second time that Savannah has struggled with her jump today. She doesn't typically do that. She's a wonderful jumper. So maybe she's working on some techniques. We all know that whenever we're in a learning phase, we go into a struggle phase. So whenever you're learning new things, sometimes you tend to go through a little spell where everything just doesn't work right. So, all right. So maybe Fefilova, and that I think she plays Bean Hung in the next round, right? That's an elimination round. That would be a great match. All right. Sorry. Just kind of had some things going on over here, so I wanted to kind of just step and look away from the racket. Looks as though Eleanor is successfully trying to get to the hill in this match, huh? Sorry. Just kind of had some things going on. Whoa, got some feedback. Nobody needs to hear me twice, right? Uh, Yeah, so we do have a winner side at 2 p.m. I don't know that they necessarily look at that, like whether it's a side or a B side match. Right now, we're still in this stage where we're putting a lot of players on stream because they haven't been on stream yet. So when I look at the boards right now, Bean and Marguerite, neither one have been on the stream this weekend. So that's my guess is who they're going to pick. But like I said, the powers that be, I am not that person. All right. Eleanor has put herself on the hill. Now it is her break also. This is treacherous for Savannah. Now this is an elimination round match. The winner of this match is moving on, but the loser is going home. Maybe not home, but she ain't playing nowhere pool today in this event. So, um, I don't want to sound mean. I love both the ladies. I think both of these ladies play so good. Savannah's just coming into her own. She is destined to be great than she already is. And of course, Eleanor, her record speaks for herself. She doesn't need me to blow her up. People who are in the pool world know exactly what Eleanor Collado is capable of. And you don't go inside a 600. You're not a 600 plus Fargo player and not play well. So shout out to Elle. She's put a lot of work in and she deserves all of the recognition. And she's been a solid player for years. She's not new to this. Um, so anyone who doesn't know Eleanor clearly needs to do some research, get on YouTube, figure it out. She plays great. Yeah, I could see that. I could see why Marguerite and Bean are on the stream match next. I completely understand that because neither one of them have been on the stream yet this week. I know she got a little kiss. She came back and got the double kiss. This could probably be not good for Eleanor, but really good for Savannah because if Savannah can get a proper safety and get ball in hand even, she can make this a hill-hill match. Oh, that ended up. Now, if you play one pocket, you would have seen that. You'd have been using that five to get that one ball back to your pocket. Savannah got a pretty unlucky roll there, playing the safety, although, it's tough. You're playing that one ball into the five, so you have to be mindful of where that ball's going to go after it contacts that five. So she needs this ball to slow down a bit. Wow, what a great shot. Good stroke. Great stroke. I know a little about One Pocket Richard. Hope your son's doing great. I hope he's enjoying the stream. Daniel, right? Shout out. We're thinking of you guys here. She's got a stretch for this. I think she's trying to decide if she's going to go for it with the bridge, which is it's a tough cut right here. Um, but if she plays it just a minimal pocket speed with low on the cue ball, even maybe a hair of low right hand English, she can throw that five without having to use a ton of speed into the pocket, just like that. Just like that. I like this, and I believe the 7 passes the 9, so she doesn't have to do anything fancy. She can just go ahead and hold this ball. Ooh, ooh, I bet she was, like when you're playing pool and you want a ball to fall and you kind of hip thrust the air, like, get in there, ball. I feel like Eleanor may have just done that. Wow. Can't tell here how straight she is. Let's see how she looks down this ball. Oh, she's pretty straight. I don't want her to overhit this. I want her just nice and smooth and accept this shot if she needs to. Wow, what a beautiful shot. What an absolutely beautiful shot. This is going to win this match for Miss Eleanor Collado. Congratulations to Eleanor Collado for advancing in this event. And this is the end of the road for Savannah Easton. But as you all know, she's so talented. She'll be playing again. We will see her soon, no question. So thanks for tuning in. Thank you for those of you who are defending some of the nonsense in the chat room. And we're going to take care of that real quick. And stick around. Our 2 o'clock match is coming.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
All right, everyone, welcome back to our 2 o'clock matches. This is an eliminations round match. I am Lonnie Fox Raymond, joining here in the booth with you guys. Thanks for being in the chat room. There was someone in the chat that was giving us a bit of a problem. He's gone. So you guys please go back to having wonderful chats and enjoying the matches. Thanks for those of you who stayed positive and were real quick to defend the WPBA, the players, and me. So appreciate it. Um, at the moment, we have Miss Marguerite Fefilova Steyer versus Bean Hung. I don't say her birth name proper, so I'm just gonna call her Bean. Hope you don't mind. This is a race to 8 alternate break. There is a 3-point rule on the break in effect. There's a 3-foul rule. This is cue ball foul only. And they are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock with one extension per rack. Looks like Bean won the lag. So she's going to break first. It's definitely a legal break. She made 1 ball in, and there's 2 balls past the headstring, so that's a combination of 3. This is going to be a really interesting elimination round match for either of these ladies. Both of them are champions in their own right, that's for sure. Bean is from Australia, I believe. And of course, Marguerite was from Belarus and now is currently residing in the United States. She married Tyler Steyer, one of the U.S. top professional players. I actually got a chance today to do our famous Cue It Up 21 questions with Marguerite. So we'll do a little editing to that, and I'll have that posted on my page, potentially posted to the WPBA as well. So stay tuned. It's going to be a fun one. I think she was nervous about doing it with me, but she did it. She did great. All right. So she went right at that. And I like that. Like, I have a belief in pool that timid pool gets timid rolls. So I like in the beginning of the match when the players shoot the balls a little more aggressively. I think it allows them to see exactly their comfort level early on in the match. But I don't prefer it when they start off real timid. I tend to think that when you start timid, you have a hard time getting more aggressive when you need to. So I also believe that fortune favors the bold, right? So you'll know if you're getting fortunate from the very first couple of shots in a rack if you're an aggressive player. All right, Bean's gonna go ahead and jump over this. She does make a legal hit. She did the whole jump. That's the second time in one day so far I've seen a cue ball jump and roll on that right side long rail there and get back on the table. Must be you can't come off the table on that side. All right, so Bean made a legal hit. Marguerite does have a shot. She's going to take a minute, make sure that she knows exactly where she's hitting on the object ball. Looks like she's going to go ahead and she's probably just going to go ahead and slide this ball to the right side long rail and back out to the center of the table. So she's going to hit this with a little pace. She bobbled it. She actually, I don't think she ever quite got into the pocket there. It cheated a little early and just kind of set up outside of it. All right, so what I do like, Bean can be a very fast player when she's in stroke. Now, she has slowed it down some in a few matches in the past. I've seen her slow it back. I watched her play a really slow match with Wei Su Chen when we were in Wisconsin, which was really kind of weird because it was the slowest I'd ever seen her play. But She settles in here. I like Bean to go ahead and take this first rack, which ultimately it was her break. I mean, things just got a little funny. Marguerite did have two opportunities, um, but neither time was she able to pocket the ball. That's okay. It's early in the set. I favor her to make the adjustments necessary. She's a great player, so Bean didn't really like the way that ball followed forward. You could kind of see her take a little extra stroke after she shot. It's kind of figuring it out, right? All right, she's going to go ahead and slide this over to the side rail, to this left side long rail. She fell a little flat on this ball. She's going to have to really like put a little power behind this, but she's got to make sure to remain accurate. She's got to kind of drill that ball into the corner. Oh, she went ahead and just played for the draw. She brought that cue ball back though. I like that a little. That she kind of tried to bring it by that side pocket, and that allows her full cue ball, right? And I earlier Savannah had a shot that she could have also played this way. She ended up hitting it a little bit better and getting wonderful shape out of it. But same theory, right? You want to give yourself full cue ball as often as possible. But when you end up a little bit straight or a little flat on the angle and you got to accept a shot, which she needed full cue ball here because she was going to accept a cut shot on the 7, which she needed to angle anyway to get back to the 8. But it's a lot easier to do that when you have full cue ball. So bringing it back by that side pocket allows Bean to have full cue ball. She's elevated a little bit. She's got to really dig into that to get past the side. Yeah, that's a tough shot. It's like she may get a little bit. This is a tough starting shot for Marguerite. She has a couple options here. She can play the follow safety and freeze her up on the back side of the 9, maybe. She could put her under the 8. She could be aggressive and shoot that brown 7 to the right hand top corner pocket. Then she could just, she could do it with pace, or she can smooth roll it and just kind of suck that cue ball to the left hand long rail. She's elevated. Oh, she drained it. Great shot. I'm digging Marguerite's New Jersey, and I love the fact that she has Steyr on the back now. It's pretty cool. Jam Up is one of her sponsors. She's also sponsored by Predator. So her cute equipment is all Predator. All right, so Marguerite taking rack 1. This is a race to 8 alternate break format, and Bean did win the leg, so she broke the first rack. They had a little bit of back and forth action, and I think that tends to happen um, when it's like your first match on the stream table. It's the first rack on the stream table. Also, I want to be clear. I don't think either of these ladies have been put on the shot clock yet for this event. So this is a mandatory 40-second shot clock on the TV table, and they get one 40-second extension per rack. Now, if the match were to go hill-hill, which is 7-7 in a race to 8 wins, they would be allowed 2 extensions in the hill-hill racks. Looks like she's breaking from the side rail. She's got her hand on the table. She's not bridging on the table. She's got it on the side rail there. Nice break. Wow. That is definitely a legal break. She made two balls in. She caught two past the head string. So Marguerite Fefilova Steyer, if you don't know who she is, you can Google her because you will find a lot about her. She is a European champion. Uh, she has she has made a great name for herself within our industry. She's a super solid player, and just recently, I believe last year, she married Tyler Steyer, one of the U.S. American pros players, one of America's top players. So if you don't really know who she is, obviously it's a joke, but if you don't know who she is, you can Google her. Promise you, you're gonna find a whole lot out if you Google. Marguerite looks very determined and focused for this match. Now, this is an elimination round match. Margaret lost to April Larson late last night. And then this morning, she started her match with Taruko Kukuleli, and I believe Taruko got injured. So she ended up conceding the match. So everybody here is sending lots of love to Taruko. Hope she's okay. And we'll see her again. She had a great event. And I think she was, I think she was actually up in their match when it happened. So we're sending her lots of love if you're listening, Rook. Hope you're okay. All right. She wants to make sure she's got a little angle on this 8 ball so she can get back down table for that 9. See, occasionally the girls will look over to what would be your left-hand side of our screen. That is where the digital shot clock is positioned at this event. And normally we like to put it where you guys can see it at home. But based on the layout of this pool room that we're playing on, this Iron City Billiards here in Birmingham, Alabama, there was just not a really good place to set it where it was visible to the cameras. So the ladies are aware they can see it. The spectators that are here at the event can see it. But you guys at home, you just can't see it. All right, Marguerite. Taking the second rack. That was a great out. I believe that was a break and run. All right, everybody. So if you want to check out the lay of the land in this event, the brackets, the current situations, please go to digitalpool.com. Right here you can see that they have live scoring available if the girls are able to do that. And we have a couple great matches going on. We actually chose this elimination side match because neither of these ladies have been on the stream yet. So we try to do that in the early stages of the tournament, but now we're getting kind of deep in the event, and these ladies are playing each other, and whoever wins gets to advance, but whoever loses this match is done for this event. So they are currently, fighting out for their tournament life, and figured it was probably a great time to put them on the stream. So make sure you're sharing our stream so people at home, all your pool pages, all your groups, tag all your best pool buddies, your teammates, tag them in your posts so that they can jump on and enjoy the stream as well. I mean, these are two of the best players in the world going to battle. And we're using diamond tables with Simonis cloth. We're using the Aramith TV Pro Cup set of balls. And as always with the WPBA, using the Outsville template racks. You can see Outsville's really good. They make us our own racks for every event. So if you go and try to purchase some, you may not be able to get the ones that look so cool like what we have, but doesn't matter what they look like, they are amazing. Oh, just popped in the chat. I got a question. Yeah, Sam. So the entry into the building, I believe, is free. Um, but there is a charge for VIP seating. I believe it's free for spectators, and of course, just buy a drink, have lunch, have dinner, support the pool room. But yeah, absolutely. I think you can come in and watch the matches for free, unless you want specific seating, in which case you would have to pay for VIP. And I don't know if there's any left. They're full. It's been a really cool event. But please, if you're around, come watch. Tomorrow will be great too. 2 days of great pool still left in this event. All right. She's gonna get the old bobble and bank over to the other corner roll, but that's all right. That's like I said, this is 9 ball. Yeah, so I don't know what the Lori John Kennedy match is. I did peek out at one point, but they were still playing, so I'm not sure. Peek out here in just a second. All right, Bean made a very good shot on that 2 ball. Can't tell. She's got the window for that 3. Now I know this. If she does happen to accidentally bump that 4 on the way in, she just needs to barely tap it. She doesn't want to hit it too hard. She hit it clean. Something that kind of amazes me about Bean is a lot of times when she executes a shot, she is up moving through that shot half the time before the ball's even fallen. She is she is a quick mover, this little Bean. And she's hilarious, by the way, if you ever get a chance to meet her and chat with her. She is a riot, a very funny individual. She's spent a little time here in the US, so I think she's getting acclimated to our senses of humor. She is very funny. She's getting there. She's getting behind that. She's getting behind that 5 ball where she's going to connect to that 5, and she's trying to find out, what do I have to do to be on the 6 proper that will get me to the 8 ball. Oh, Angela just tripped over all my mics. I hope that didn't make a bunch of noise back at home. I apologize if so. She scared me half to death. All right, so it looks like Bean, she's gonna just make sure she's got good angle on this 8 ball so she can get back to that 9. Now, me personally, I don't know if I have to go to the rail and back across table. I might just pinch it and accept a little bit of a cut on this 8, just like that. Pinch it to the pocket, not move the cue ball a bunch because it's almost a natural position to the 9. The only thing you have to be very aware of is the cue ball path, right? Because you don't want it to go in that right-hand side pocket. She's going to go ahead. She may just take this a little bit longer. She may go 2 rails and play the short side like that. She hit it great. Perfectly executed. All right. Beans on the board.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
All right, folks, we're back. Thanks for checking out our digital pool commercial. Digitalpool.com. Check it out. We run all our brackets through that. We're going to welcome Miss Angela Janik to the booth.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am back for the duration of the day, although I do have some players that have volunteered to do some guest commentary, some players that are unfortunately knocked out of the event that will be joining us maybe later this evening. So thank you, Lonnie, for doing such an awesome job. And I missed something. Margaret's up 2-1. What happened the first couple games?
Well, they had a little back and forth action in rack one. Bean won the lag, so she broke, and then Marguerite had a couple shots at the one. They little back and forth stuff. Marguerite ended up coming out on top of that, and then she broke and ran the second rack. So sporty.
It's very sporty.
And then Bean turned around and did the same thing back at her in the third rack. So it's been fun so far.
It's had a one rack warm up and then 2 break and runs.
Yeah,
I think that works just fine.
yeah.
What's gonna happen here?
Right. Interesting. Now this combination is tricky, right?
It's
Because
far
both,
away.
yeah, and both balls are off the rail. So it just combinations like this can
She's
be.
not even thinking about it.
No, no. I mean, she's got to shoot it, right? I kind of feel like it's the right shot. It's not a fun shot, right? There's a big margin for error in these shots.
Mm-hmm. Like that. Or we could go in a, ooh,
Thought she was going to get a lucky tappy.
I missed you already. There's my first tappy of the day.
Oh, there hasn't been a lot of tappying going on. There's been some crazy stuff. Like they've had some crazy misses in the first match, and I kind of acclimated to maybe nerves a little bit. They're on the stream table. It's first match of the day.
It was Emmeline who wants to get on the stream later, Emmeline Collado, and they were sitting together there. So I was talking to Eleanor for a minute, and she was getting a little bite to eat and just sitting there shaking her head. She's like, "Oh gosh, I did this, and then I did this, and I missed it all." So I was on the floor, but she said it was not her best performance.
It was not, but she pulled it off. She got away with it. She missed some 9 balls. She had some things happen that, are just not typical Eleanor things.
Yeah.
She started off real strong, and then just kind of had a few things go south, and then she had to regroup, get herself back together. Savannah was making a push, which is what Savannah does. So
I played Eleanor at the last event, and my goodness, an amazing stroke, and she beat me pretty good. It was a great match.
She's a bully.
Yeah, yeah, she is. I think we should remind her that she's a bully. So this rack is still kind of the 6-8, the 3. I don't know if it goes past. Can we look at the right camera? It doesn't go past. This is still a difficult rack here. And this 2's not friendly necessarily either.
Well, and the 6-8 are funny. Like, there's all kinds of things.
It's all just kind of nasty, isn't it?
It's a little tricky. She gonna bank her in. She really is gonna bank her in. It's like, no, she really is.
It looked like it for a second. It just stopped. It's almost in the pocket. Need to get Lonnie some water over here. All right, Lonnie's okay. She
Ooh.
needed to. She had a. When you do that thing where you cannot help but cough, and then and then it starts
get
like a little thing, and you got to keep coughing.
Yeah, like the tickle.
It was the tickle,
It
and
was the tickle.
she had to cough that out.
How I always say tappy, it was like tickle, tickle. It was not pleasant.
What is Margaret trying? She's doing.
Well, I think she was trying to stay under that 3 when she made the 2, and she just hit the 2 too thin. So obviously the cue ball is going to travel so much faster. And now she's sitting in a position where she's forced to play the safety. She did leave Bean an opportunity here, and at this point in the match, I favor Bean to maybe be aggressive here. It's the rack count is super early.
And she's aggressive of a player, I think. Anyway,
Yeah, she
she's
is.
very offensive,
But she may play the safety. I mean, it doesn't look like she. Yeah, see, I don't know what was going on there. I'm exactly sure what she was trying to do. I don't think she may have gotten away with that.
She's pretty close. I don't think. Yeah, but I guess she had a plan, but it worked.
Right? Yeah. There may be some. I don't know. I don't really have allergies, but I just think I got a tickle. That's all. Needed a drink. Okay, so she didn't have all of that.
She hit that entirely too hard.
She hit that very hard.
That was like I get it perfect, but
the situation's still not great though, right? That 6 ball is still bad. Now the only thing good about that 6 is that the 5 leads 2 underneath it.
Yeah.
So you do potentially have an opportunity.
4 or 5? That's 4.
The 4
Pink
ball.
4, pink 4.
Did I say the 5?
You did.
Oh.
And then I was wondering
I
if
wish
my
they
eyes
would
were
stop
working.
messing with the color of the balls. It's screwing me up. Let's just go universal, people. Why does it have to be so difficult?
Yeah.
I don't care which way you go. Just go with one.
I bought the same set we compete on, so I would never get mixed up.
Yeah, I have these two.
That's what I did.
Speaking of balls.
Oh, good shot.
Sorry, that got way further than I meant for it to. So speaking of that, like the WPBA, do have an Aramith set of TV Pro Cup balls. I think they're $330 with shipping. Anywhere in the 48 continental United States. And you have to go to WPBA.com/ball sets. Ball
sets. The link is in all of the posts on Facebook. Ooh,
oh, she got a bumpy bump there.
That's great. I think it goes. It does.
Yeah,
it does.
it goes.
Yep. Nice job.
The only thing here is that if you play it with draw, the cue ball has a tendency to fall forward after the first rail. If you play it with follow, you got to contend with bumping the 8. I don't know. I mean, unless you can use like she's drawing.
Oh, she's down low.
She's putting a big stroke on it. Oh. Just kidding.
I think she's still going to go for that.
Now, listen, these guys are on a 40-second shot clock, so if you see them, you'll see them look up, and they kind of look to what would be our left-hand side of the screen for us viewers here. They're looking at the digital shot clock to make sure they have enough time.
That was nice.
She hit that really well.
She really took her time.
Yeah, great shot. Just pocket this ball. She doesn't have to do anything fancy. She'll probably just play it with a high ball. She could even use a high left-hand English on the cue ball if she wanted to, which would actually help throw the 7 ball to the pocket. She doesn't have to use it. It's a preference.
She's actually taking a bit longer to shoot than I saw her the match just before this.
Well, they're on the TV table, and she's playing Marguerite.
I know. Yep. She's really
she knows
down here.
I mean, she knows she's playing a contender, so she's got to play well. This is an elimination round match, ladies and gentlemen. So this is whoever loses this match is done for this tournament.
Yep.
This is important to both players. They didn't come here to lose.
Who put Bean on the B side? Do you remember?
I don't.
Well, yeah, it's going to be a a tough loss for one of them because there's still I think 16 players left in the event, so it's going to be a tough loss.
All right, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go to the brackets on digitalpool.com. We'll figure out how Bean ended up in the loser's bracket. Lori John just defeated Kennedy Myman. So this is the end of the road for Kennedy. She's played really well this event, though.
It's a good break. Waiting for that one to come over here, and it is, to give her a shot. It's a very straight one on the one, but the two is kind of tied up there. Not tied up, but in the side pockets. You have to roll the cue ball down table to put the two in the side, and from there it will get a little bit easier.
Wei Su Chen
Wei.
put Bean in the
What was the score?
B side. The score was 8-3.
Wow.
Wei played phenomenal.
Wow.
Currently, right now, this is another match. I need like 17 cameras, people, so you guys gotta send us some money. Because I'm busted on this one. April Larson is currently playing Wei Su Chen.
I know.
So there are some great matches going on. You're welcome to go to digitalpool.com and you would be able to see if they were doing live scoring in their match. Now there's not a lot of Wi-Fi in this.
I couldn't get mine to come up.
Yeah,
I tried
in this
a few times.
venue. So some of the girls are able to use their phones to do the live scoring. In some cases, Dean Raisler, the WPBA president, is doing the scoring for them on live. But regardless.
Well, we can try to.
Yeah, we'll try to update.
It's right next to our booth, so I could probably kind of peek out and check that score periodically for you if you'd like to know.
Some matches getting ready to start. Kaylee McIntosh is getting ready to start her match against Caroline Powell, two of the U.S.'s top female players battling it out here in this match. And those ladies, both of them are still on the A side. It's going to be a good match, too. I don't know how I could commentate if we had more cameras. I'd lose my mind.
It'd be a good kind of loss, though.
Yeah, because I'm such a pool nerd, right? Like, I'd be wanting to watch
If you had
all of them.
6 screens, you'd have them all up.
Oh, yeah. And I'd be...
We'd have to just give you a timer, like a rotation. Talk about this one for a minute. Talk about this one for a minute.
They'd just stick me in my little tent, in my little bubble.
Could blink. One could be on, and then as one's on, the other one turns off and goes to the next. We'd have to control it. Or yeah, your head might pop off. So much excitement all in one place.
So it's kind of funny. If you guys did that, like, they'd be like, "Hey, where's Lonnie? She's in her bubble."
In a happy bubble.
And I'd be very happy. You guys would have to get me a much more comfortable chair, though.
I did go get you at least the one with the cushion.
Yeah, no.
I thought I did a good job.
She tried to rob me, y'all. She went and got herself the nice soft chair and then left me this hard thing. I was like, no.
You were sitting on it the whole time, so how did I know?
I'm just messing with you, Ange. All right, so she came up a little short here. I think she decided just to accept the cut on the 5 because of the danger of scratching in the side pocket there.
Yeah, but I don't mind this. She can just come down around 2 rails back for the 6. So
yeah, if she's back cutting this ball at all, she's really got to dig in though to avoid clipping that 6 ball. Looks like she's digging in. She is back cutting this ball just a tiny bit to the side.
2.
Nice shot.
Beautiful. Nice speed control.
Yeah, it's hold on just a second, ladies and gentlemen. I got something. All right, so I seen in the chat the thing about April Larson. We're really excited April's back at the WPBA. She is a sponsored Iron City Billiards player, so she was offered the opportunity to play here. Um, and we've made some adjustments in contracts, so a lot of the ladies are just playing. And we're excited to have them all back. It's really cool to see April. Appreciate them being here and showing support for the WPBA. And to be honest with you, I mean, this is where they're supposed to be. All right, so Bean managed to get out on that rack there. Trying not to get distracted this morning. I've had too much coffee already.
How much coffee did you drink?
Oh, well, we're not going to discuss that. It's none of your business.
It's excessive amounts.
Just kidding. What's
I
the old
tried to.
saying? If I told you, I'd have to kill you. Like,
My dad used to
just
say
kidding.
that, military man.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty funny. I tried not to drink too much this morning. I didn't want to have to run to the bathroom every 20 minutes.
I do that anyway because I drink water.
You drink a healthy amount of water. I need to learn how to do that. So rack 6. She needs to do that break and run thing and tie it back up.
Well, they've just been kind of going a little bit rack for racky, you know. Don't
She
get a
did
back
a good
kick.
job squatting the cue ball there, though. But
Yep.
she needs that one to cooperate. It did, but the 4 ball's in the way.
I
But
don't know. I think a one may cut past the 4.
Yeah. Oh,
Can't
let me
tell.
just lean up and.
She's looking.
No, I don't know.
She's looking. But maybe.
Hmm.
Yeah, she's. I feel like if it doesn't go, she's obviously not just gonna swing at something
It
random.
must.
See her.
She's still.
Maybe she's gonna go to overcut this ball a ton and put it by the 3 and just lay the cue ball down by that brown 7.
Look at that. Nicely done.
Oh,
Look at the
that was
shape for the 2.
so pretty.
So pretty.
She kind of shook her head a little. Now, I know that you guys can't see where we're at. Obviously, we're in this little booth in front of the table. We have our own little booth. It's a little black box. People don't know we're in here. And we have a window, like, and we can see the players.
They can see our foreheads, basically.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. Kind of see your eyes a little every once in a while, forehead. They can't see our faces. Well, it's good if they can't see our mouths move, so they don't imagine what we're saying about them.
All right, so
But
she needs that 2 to get all the way to the embryo. It worked out.
Yeah, it worked out.
Worked out for Margaret.
She's going for a jumpity jump.
You know,
But you were talking about our little window, so we can
yeah,
see
we
the
can
players.
see the players. Now we can't see the table surface unless we sit up.
Yeah.
Into our chair or stand up a tiny bit. But we can see their faces, and so it kind of cracks me up because I'll look at the stream and I can see what's happening on the table. Then I'll look up and I can see the player's reaction to what's happening on the table. So there's been some funny faces the last weekend.
Oh, gosh, it was so close. Is it going to get far enough?
Well, she's gonna not get. Oh,
Nope, she's got it.
she can see that for sure.
For sure. It's tough to control the speed to get to that 3, though.
Now, one thing you can't argue about is that Marguerite's fundamentals are absolutely amazing. She no head movement. She does the same exact pre-shot routine. She is so well trained, and you can tell that she puts an amazing amount of work into her talent, and it shows in her game, in her places in tournaments. She has good events. Great's just a solid player, and she's a really nice person. she does offer lessons. Her and Tyler, and they have a like a what is it? Like, is it a business?
I'm not really sure how they
But I think it's
do a
called
lot.
M&T, and they're available to come to your pool room. So you need anything, or maybe you could put a group session together, you could reach out to them, and I know they're amazing. So I've heard nothing but compliments from the people they've worked with. Are in need of something like that, don't hesitate to get onto their social media pages and reach out and find out what the cost of something like that would be. Sure, it's more than affordable.
Well, Margaret did a session here before this event started.
She hit that 3 ball beautiful to get back on that 4. It was really a good shot.
Her speed control right now is great.
All right, so they had a little bit of back and forth action on that 2 ball, but Marguerite came out ahead in that. So she's going to go ahead and hold serve here since it was her break. Tie the match up for her. 3-3 and a race to 8.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
Okay. All right, did you guys check out our new Digital Pools commercial? It's pretty cool, huh?
It is pretty cool.
We do use Digital Pool for all our brackets and tournaments, so please feel free to check that out. If you're not familiar, get familiar. It's big. Everyone's using it nowadays, so make sure that you get familiar with how it works. You can access brackets, you can access tournament formats, live scoring. Now in this event, the live scoring is more difficult. There's not a ton of access to Wi-Fi here, and so the players are having to use their own data, and of course we have a bunch of international players, so using their own data is a little difficult. That's okay. Our president, Mr. Dean Racer, is also running the tournament this event, and so he is updating it as much as possible. So we're gonna see if Bean can at this rate, it looks like we're gonna have us another hill match. That's gonna be pretty exciting. It's my favorite. So she wants it to stop. She doesn't want it to get on the rail. Queuing becomes very difficult when you're on the rail.
So I've got an update on the match between Weiwei and April. A fan actually pulled me away when I went over there to look at it and told me that Weiwei has missed 5 fairly straight in shots.
Oh no.
So I'm not sure what's going on with Weiwei, but she's missing 5. That's quite a bit. So she's currently down 5-1 against April.
That could get tricky. April she's been playing exceptionally well.
She has, and you can't miss and give April that much opportunity. She's absolutely going to take advantage of that. So not sure what's going on with Weiwei, but she's struggling with something right now. So.
All right, so she's gone ahead and elevated her cue, which means she's brought her backhand up.
Oh.
Which, and unfortunately, when you do that, you lose accuracy.
She held really still, though. I mean, there wasn't any body movement there when she made that shot. She gave herself all the opportunity.
And for anyone who struggles with elevating and shooting accurately, I suggest Niels Vian's videos on how to shoot elevated.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never watched them. Are they good?
Yeah, they're really good. They're really good. So shout out to Niels. He's helped me out with that actually.
Oh, I like that combo.
I'm thinking Marguerite might too. She did not. She did not like it. Sorry. Oh Lord.
Somebody, we gotta cut Lonnie off the coffee here. I mean, I know there's not one in front of her right now, but is that caffeine in that thing over there? You had that too?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Bouncing off
Listen,
walls over here.
I don't think people. I don't think I'm bothering the people.
Oh, no, you're not. They love it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think I've done just fine.
It's hard for me to focus because I can't stop laughing.
Well, if you think it's bad when you're in here, when I'm all by myself talking about pool, all of that comes out. All right, so I like this. I like this. She's unfortunately on the rail again. Um,
Yeah, it's kind of been her nemesis a little bit. Who's stuck
yeah,
on the rail quite a bit.
yeah, like she's just a little off in the speed still. And I mean, like I said, these ladies are on a 40-second shot clock, and neither one of them have played on the stream table yet. So I think the whole thing is new for this particular event. Obviously, we'll see one of them again. One of them is going home, but now I like this. She's okay here. I mean, she does have to execute a good shot if she doesn't want to play the safety. And it's not frozen to the rail.
Good chance.
So
Good chance.
if she plays with this with a medium soft pocket
You don't really have to
speed,
do any English to get to the next ball. You can
No.
just make the 5 ball, and you'll be able to shoot at the 7. So
yeah, she just wants to keep it nice and smooth, and she doesn't want to drill it. Like I'm kind of weird about you just too many margins for error when you hit it hard. How beautiful
look at
she hit that.
that. Sweet. Great shot. Nice.
Good recovery. She came up a little short on that 5, so I like the recovery in the shot. She hit it really well. She hit it with a good, solid speed. She didn't have to overshoot it. Let's draw out to the center of the table. She'll probably go to the rail and back. She dug in a little on that one. You've seen her body kind of dip down. I think she's going to try to come back
Where
kind
her
of where her
hand is.
hand is.
Yeah.
I think she'll probably try to do that. I don't think she's going to just accept a lie before the side pocket. I think she's going to try to get kind of exactly where her hand is. She's even going to go dig a little deeper. Shot. All right.
So while Lonnie's updating this score, I'm just going to stand up here and look out the window and see if I can't give you a couple updates depending on if the digital poll link that we sent the players is working. So the match between Yuki Hiraguchi and Kristina Zlativa is currently 3-2 in Kristina's favor.
She's at the table.
She is. The match with Kelly Fisher and Monica Webb, Kelly is currently up 4-1. The match between Lori John Brown and Eleanor Collado is currently tied 1-1, and Brittany is leading her match 3-1.
Now, Jessica Barnes in her match against Janet Atwell made a heck of a comeback.
It did.
She was down 4-0 against Janet Atwell and brought it back 7-4. And I think Janet got it to 5 before Jess won. I may be wrong on the final score there, but to be down 4-0 and then win 7 wrecks in a row, something happened.
It's kind of like
She
Kelly
caught a
yesterday.
dead gear, or Janet started breaking dry. Something was going on.
Yeah.
So, shout out to Jess for a good comeback in that last match.
Talk about staying focused and staying in the game.
Yeah, and no quit,
Ooh,
right?
yeah.
It's easy to quit
Bump.
when you're down like that.
Ooh, I knew that was going to happen. This little bump stopped the one
And
ball.
her break is just good.
I know, isn't it? That's beautiful. Like what? I mean, this is it. Breaking. I mean, look at that. It's beautiful. The 6 is really the only thing you just missing one pocket because it doesn't go in the corner because the 8's in the way. But other than that, the 5's in a perfect position, but the 6 on the side tracks over. Should I look at the shot clock? Nice shot. Give herself a little angle. They're just literally going back and forth, aren't they?
These are my favorites.
You mean all poles your favorite?
Yeah, but I actually really enjoy the ones where there's just, there's great breaks and then you just see really good execution. So, and Marguerite's one of my favorites anyway. So, uh, and not that I care if either of them win, but I mean, as far as like fundamentals and, her practice, she's diligent. I have a lot of respect for that.
Have you had to play Margaret yet?
Yeah, I played her in the Predator event in Michigan. She ran 8 racks on me.
Oh, gosh.
Because it's winter breaks.
Oh, my gosh.
I almost had a panic attack. I was like, could you miss, please?
Seriously?
Yeah, it was mortifying.
Oh, my
It was my first match, too. I was like, this is not okay.
That's one heck of a way to start.
Yeah.
I haven't had the chance to play her yet.
I won 2 racks
Now I'm going
against
to be
her, but
scared.
She literally put 8 racks on me. It was
Oh,
sick.
my gosh.
Beautiful.
Nice. Break and run. So smooth.
Well, I'm telling you right now, at this pace, though, this is a problem because Bean won the lag. So this is a problem for Marguerite. She needs Bean to make a mistake.
That was nice.
She needs her to break dry or miss something. Like, you know what I mean? That's the only way Margaret's gonna get back in with this format, with the alternate break format. And they're both breaking so good. Both running out when they're supposed to.
Not very many errors, forced errors. Want to shout out to Midwest Carbon Technologies and the League Room in Parkersburg, West Virginia for sponsoring the booth that we're sitting in right now for this event and our next event. So thank you to both of those, and especially at Iron City Billiards here in Birmingham, Alabama. We're enjoying being here so very much.
And back to the action.
See what this break's going to look like. Let's just go back and forth.
So everybody, thanks for tuning in. For those of you who haven't yet, please share, like, and subscribe. Welcome to our stream. If you're just gotten here for the day, we're going to be here all day. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and I'm joined in the booth by my partner in crime. Oh, it's Angela
I have
Janik.
never done a bad thing in my life. You can't say the word crime. I'm just kidding.
Oh, so you have done a bad thing.
I was kidding.
She's like,
I did get a speeding ticket.
I'm pleading the fifth.
I did get a speeding ticket. Like, it was a long
I
time
know,
ago, but I got
rode-
one.
I've rode with you, so that doesn't surprise me.
Not.
I'm just kidding. You're a great
Actually,
driver.
it was a very old car. I was trying to get up a hill, and I kind of gave it a running start. I didn't make it up the hill. I think the car blew up, by the way. He stopped me in the middle of the hill. He pulled me over in the middle of the hill. It was a mountain in Utah, and I didn't make it. The car was on like smoking by the time I got it. It was bad.
Oh my God.
I just killed Bonnie.
started to snort.
Oh. So this 2-ball is just, and she can't see the one, so she opted to push here. And I don't know if I'd have done that. Would you have done that? The 2-ball doesn't go anywhere? It goes. Would you have done that?
I think it goes in both corners.
It does. That's what I'm saying.
Top left and the bottom.
I'm just a little taken back by that at the moment.
Well, I hate to say this, but maybe she just doesn't think that Marguerite will get to it. I mean, that's the
I
only
think
reason
she
you
will.
would play that.
She will.
Which, in all fairness, is absolutely a silly assumption. But
I mean, she's going to prove us right or wrong right now, I guess. But I don't know if that was really a good push.
All right, well, I'll wait and see. Oh, this is not fun. She's going to be mad. She can see it. I mean, now she's definitely in a position, though. I think she's going to have to find a solid safety.
Maybe Bean was right. Maybe she's identified that with something, Mark. I mean,
Maybe she
Never has
just
a thing.
felt like the position from the one
It's
she
just
was
hard.
going to be too hard.
Too hard. Yeah.
Which obviously fared to be true.
Yeah.
I like her just
Oh,
using
but
this
this
three,
safe. Yeah.
pushing this three or the two towards the nine, and then she over that drastically.
Oh, is she gonna get? Oh, it's hard to tell, but I think there's a window there.
Even if it's not, I think it's a quarter ball, half ball jump.
Yeah, true. She's not going for a jump cue.
Well,
But
at least
she's
she can
lined.
see it.
Yeah, she's lining up shape for the 3.
Well, then that is not safe.
That is not safe.
That is not a safety. That was a uh-oh shot.
Uh-oh.
Did I do
You
that?
say you do that. What's it called when it peekaboo? There's another phrase that you use when you're playing. It
Leaked out?
leaked out. That's the one I tried to say that earlier. I think I really said it wrong. I can't remember all of your one-liners. I have a really. Oh, I love all of the chat about Margarita. She actually doesn't care which way you say it. Both Lonnie and I have asked her, and you can say it this way, you can say it this way, and Lonnie says it one way, and I say it another because that's just the way I learned it. And then Lonnie said it the other way, and of course, Margarita, as you say it, she's like, "Yeah, you can say that too."
No, I
She
say
doesn't.
Marguerite.
You say Marguerite, and
I
I
don't
say
say
Margaret.
the A.
And she is. Both are good.
Yeah, she doesn't care.
She does not care.
No.
And actually, I don't think she ever fully answered us which one she prefers. I don't even remember or if she ever did. So
I really don't think she cares.
she doesn't. I remember asking
She
her
knows
once,
who
do I
they're
want to
talking
say,
to. I mean,
yeah,
you know.
do you say Fefilova Steyer or just Fefilova? She's like, that doesn't, whatever. She's
I
like,
actually call her, I say the whole thing, but I'm a hyphenated wife
you are.
also.
You are, yes.
So I actually like the hyphenation because, like, I go places and some people still call me Lonnie Fox.
Foxy is just not the
And
same as Raymond,
nobody
though.
calls me Lonnie Raymond. Not even my husband, I don't think. I think they say Fox Raymond or Fox. That's
Just
pretty
I
much
say
it.
Foxy. She had an angle on that 6 and 2 rails around, but
Tried
she
to come
just
around it.
yeah, she put too much into it and kind of killed the ball. It's just letting it take and ended up really short
and
here
she
for the
probably
7.
could have got a little more action if she had shot it to the left or the right side of the pocket, but she hit it dead to the center, and now you don't get half of the action
Oh, she's
that you could have
queuing
gotten.
low.
She's gonna just thin it and stick her under the 8.
Yeah, I don't. It is not on the rail. I leaned up to look, but it is so close. It might as well be.
Don't think this ball is bankable.
I don't. I'm telling you, I'm looking at the curtain here.
I know.
It's okay. I don't know.
Is she gonna thin this and stick her, try to get her under the 9?
Oh yeah.
She sure is.
Oh, she's trying to. Oh goodness.
Oh boy. Just by like the hair on her chinny chin chin.
Can you? That's so impressive. That was an attempt. I really think she almost got it. I mean, hold on. Let me lean up.
Marguerite needs to get out of our way.
She didn't get it, but I'm not kidding. It's millimeters away from being hooked. That would have been really difficult to get out of.
So you can kind of see where Marguerite is at the table right now. We're literally right behind her. And so when players are looking at the shots right there and we want to look out the window, I'm like, can they just move?
Yes.
Like, they're in my way.
So that was all right. She didn't hide it behind the 8 ball, but she didn't leave a shot. So it's very difficult. She was cueing right off the rail, long shot. Well, I think she was trying to get the cue ball behind the 8 there and leave the 9 more on the rail, but it kind of opened up a little, although this cut I would not go for. Nice. She used the 9 ball to stop it.
She really,
And she's
this probably is the best scenario, honestly, because if she had left her full cue ball, who knows if she'd had to carry him into the 9.
that was a great shot.
Now, using and having to elevate over that 8 changes what she can do with this 7 ball. Now, I know that she probably would have much rather her been under the 8, but even still, that awkward cueing over the 8 definitely makes this a much more difficult shot to decide what you're going to do. Right, so I like this, just a nice little containing safety. She's trying just to eliminate Marguerite having like a legitimate, easy cut shot into any pocket, so that's cool. I don't know if she's going to go ahead and thin this on the right side and stick her under the 9 ball. She's going to be more aggressive and shoot the bank, just like this. She does have to miss that bank short, though. She doesn't want to bank it wide, so I like the way she played that. The smart shot on Marguerite's part. I just want to let everybody know we're clearly playing on diamond tables that are owned by Iron City Billiards, but Diamond is one of our sponsors here on the WPBA with Simonis Hoth and the Aramith TV Pro Cup Series balls, which we do have for sale for a very affordable price. If you would like to go to WPBA.com/ball-sets. Please go check it out. They're for sale. And you can, at the moment, if you purchase them during our streams, you will be able to pick a player of your choice that's still in the event to have the cue ball signed before we ship it to you. It is that the price that's in there, I think it's $330. The price for that, which you're not going to beat anywhere else, includes shipping within the 48 continental United States. So if you want to, you could support us. And if you have some tables at home and you need a great set of balls, you will get the TV series balls with the pink 4 ball and the brown 7. They're a great set. I have one at home. Absolutely my favorite. She's going to go ahead, and these ladies have been on this 7 ball in a really good safety battle for quite a while at this point. Kelly is currently up 5-2 versus Monica Webb. Looks like Eleanor Collado and Lori John are 2-2 in their set. Barnes is playing Brittany Bryant, and they are 3-3 in their match. And Yuki Hiraguchi and Christina Zlateva are currently 3-3 in their A-side battle. So looks like there are solid matches going on everywhere. Kelly's match is probably the most advanced in score, 6-2. Angela just stepped out of the booth. She's going to go check the score on a few of the other matches. All right, so in the safety battle, Bean finally is the first one to lose the situation. They both were so back and forth. It looks like Marguerite has won that battle. Now she's got to go ahead and try to commit to these 3 balls. She sounds like she miscued on that 7. She's come up a little short on the 8 ball. All right, we'll see how Margaret. Oh, What a beautiful shot. Great shot. Man, these ladies are grinding. Absolutely, Carly. Thanks for tuning in. Hey, Marguerite advances 5-4 over Bean. They're having such a good match in here. What a great match.
All right, everybody. I went around and updated all of the scores in Digital Pool. So I just put it up on your screen here if you want to take a look. Weiwei's coming back. She missed quite a few shots, gave April lots of opportunities. She's trying to battle her way back. We have some close matches from a few others. Kelly's starting to break away from Monica. It was a lot closer a little bit ago, but Quick Fire Fisher got that nickname for a reason. She tends to move fast, so pulling away from Monica pretty quick here. See if Monica can battle back in. Sorry. As Lonnie would say, somebody popped their head in the booth, and that was for real.
Literally.
Literally popped their head in the booth.
It's a little scary sometimes because you sometimes don't hear them when you have your headsets on.
And then you turn, you see this
his
head.
face.
Because the booth isn't that big. And, yeah, we'll turn our head and look behind us, and there's this. I can't think of a movie where, you know, your head sticking through a curtain.
Some of them have not been the cutest of faces. I don't scare the heck
That's
out of
actually
me.
true. Yeah. So this is an unfortunate cue ball landing tied behind the two after a break here. But see if this push ends up a little different than the last one. This is literally going back and forth. This is amazing.
I'm not sure this is even a legal break.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I missed it. I don't have a replay.
But I mean, Bean is obviously not going to take that from Marguerite. So, you know what I mean? She's just going to have to play the safety.
She's going high. Hi.
All right, so Bean made a nice shot. She made a good hit. Obviously, she would have loved to have made it, but she didn't. And so Marguerite's back at the table. She has to be mindful of bumping into other balls. Hey guys, keep it clean in the chat. Remember, we're all here for the same reason because we love this game that we're watching. So if everybody can keep it classy and keep it respectful, things will be great. Now, I'm shutting the chat back off. I don't want to watch it right now. I apologize. Oh boy. This is a tough shot. I seen Bean kind of line it up to see if there was a carom or how she likes a combo. If she can maybe take a swing at the combo and play a safety at the same time. Um, I don't know if I personally like that, but I think in this situation, it's more of a preference. Yeah, she tried to get the safe there.
Whoa. I was not expecting that.
It's 9 ball. Sometimes that's
Happens
the
to
way,
us all.
yeah, sometimes that's It's just kind of the way it works. She got a little weird bump. She didn't quite get to, hit the 9 full. Um, I think her actions were really more so about getting her cue ball where it is. So now she's in a situation here where she's going to have to kind of swerve around this 3 ball to make a good hit on the 2. She may be able to come at it. Oh, she could see it.
Ooh, it didn't look like she could.
Oh, good shot. Nice effort.
She's left a. I don't like the 4, but where the 3 is, she could possibly hold the cue ball there to make a tough cut on the 4, go back and forth across the table, and still be able to see the 5. Only problem is the 8 is probably in the way of the 5 in the corner pocket from there. So this is still not out of the woods, as you would say, in this rack. And we'll see if Margaret can work it out. Just like this, she can kind of maybe, if she could roll forward a little bit, but not too much, just enough to, right there, she's kind of just a little bit of movement so she can still make that 4 and have an opportunity to just move the cue ball to choose a different pocket for the 5. Nicely done. So just a sharp angle on the 4, but look, she wants to move that 2 rails back out for the 5 in the side. It's a good plan. Or is she going to come back? She's going to come back. Oh gosh. Perfect shape on the 5. That's just an error there. Chose to go rail first. Wants it to stop. It's not going to. That's okay. She can go up and back for the 7, but
She's falling a little straight on the 7.
mm-hmm.
This is that funny angle, right? That if you punch it, you take a risk. You almost kind of need to punch it to get back out, but if you do, you take the risk of bobbling or just flat missing the ball.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's here. She's just going to accept the shot like that. Try to keep the cue ball off the rail, which I think is super smart. And this one, this is more of a speed situation. Like you just want to kind of hold the ball, little center, a tad below center.
Over, right?
Slide it over. It's more of a speed shot. You don't want to overhit this. And sometimes when you're back cutting the ball, you have a tendency to overhit it.
She did a little bit.
She almost underhit it a little,
Put to dig into it a bit
Yeah,
more
like
to
a little
hold
more,
it. A little more what?
Well, I don't want to do that again. I'm stopping that.
I really tried to get you.
Yeah,
Darn, you're quick wit today.
not going for it today, Angela.
Oh, darn it.
So this is a makeable ball. I mean, she does have to cut it, and she has to watch the speed because she doesn't want to end up in that top right corner pocket. It's a good shot.
Oh my gosh, we tied up again.
Mm-hmm.
Love this match. This is great.
This is kind of how Sav and Eleanor's match. It was back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, right to the very end. And those are the kind of matches I enjoy. see. Bean can get another great break. She may be able to take advantage of that great break and take the lead here. Now, early in the match, they were going back and forth on Bean's lead, but then they kind of lost it there, and Marguerite was in the head for a second. Let's see, she definitely has a legal break.
And a shot on the 1.
As long as that 3 goes past that 5 clearly, and I believe that it does.
I don't know if it's not a full pocket necessarily, but I think it still goes.
It's all of a half pocket, though, if not a 3/4 of a pocket. Yeah, she looked down. She looked at it quickly. I think believe that she's got enough of that pocket, which is actually kind of, as long as she gets in the right window of that 3, it's super natural from the 3 to the 4, so she won't have to do anything crazy with her cue ball.
Oh, she's pretty disappointed that that didn't go.
I can't tell. Can you tell?
Yeah, she's got a shot.
She's got all.
And it was just an error, just a missed ball by being there on the 1. She dropped her head right after she did it. She's pretty upset that that turned out that way. Don't get too close to your work. Woo, slop. Okay, she's all right.
I think her intention was to go 2 rails to the little bit further to our right so that she could shoot the 2 on the side. I just think she hit the 1 ball a little fatter than she intended to, which didn't allow her cue ball to kind of dip into that second rail like she probably thought it was. She's going to back cut this 2 to this bottom left-hand corner pocket. Sneak in, but
very nice. Oh, gosh, 1 extra roll. Oh, heavens. Yeah, missed it.
She's getting her air rush. She's going airborne. I don't blame her. She's a good jumper. She only has to jump a quarter of a ball, really, I think.
The thing is, you want to get stuck behind the 8 for the 4 and have to do it again.
That's fair.
But, see, I think this is an incredibly difficult shot because you're so far out in the middle of the table, but it's really good hand position.
Oh.
See, don't get...
She's not... I don't know. She may still have the edge of this 4.
That's what I was worried about. Because it was just the natural angle of the shot on the 3 that you end up
and when you're jumping, you're putting down spin on the ball.
Yeah,
so
stuck behind the 8, and
I
can't tell whether or not. You can tell by her facial expression, she's staying really focused.
Well, Bean has a really good opportunity here to take this advantage of that miss. I mean, she does have to start with a decent shot. But, I mean, and to be honest with you, 5 even makes the pocket bigger. No, it's a tad out of the pocket, but you know what I'm talking about. When you hit the face of that 5, it could still potentially fall. So she actually has room to overcut this ball. I don't think she will. She wants to play it clean. You don't really want to go off of balls if you don't need to. But I
think she's actually asked for an extension here. She's taking this shot pretty serious.
I wonder if she's maybe looking at potentially cross-banking this ball. No, she's shooting. She's making sure she don't scratch in that side pocket with a high ball is what I think.
Right.
She's going to have to really dig in. She's probably going to put some left-hand English on this so that after this cue ball hits the rail, it drastically jumps forward. More of a spin stroke than a punch stroke.
Oh,
Hey,
gosh.
she needs it to go. Did not go.
Well, we won't be able to tell from here if she can do anything with
No.
it. She really doesn't have to do much, like a little massé. I mean, if you can help it. She used her extension, which is why she's moving really fast here. She feels like she can see it. I mean, the 7's right there, so she doesn't have to do much. She could.
Ooh.
Well, it must have been close.
Yeah.
She's trying to outrun a shot clock, too, so actually, nice job there. It's hard to do when you got a few seconds left.
She doesn't want to overhit it. Ooh.
Little bit, but
I
wait
don't
a
know about
minute.
that.
I know. What was she doing there? We both go
I mean,
cringe.
is she trying to go? Yeah,
Okay, here we go.
She lined back up with low on the ball. I was going to say that follows a scratch shot. She doesn't want to follow that ball.
So's that, if it doesn't slow down. Oh, no, it's above it. Okay.
And she doesn't end up on the rail, so that's good.
A little
I
close
mean,
to it, but yeah.
she can't do a lot with a cue ball, but at least she didn't freeze on that rail. That makes cueing a lot more difficult when you only have, an inch of the cue ball to aim at.
Mm-hmm.
So at least she's got a little more.
Nice. Right heart of the pocket. Beautiful.
I think that Marguerite maybe, I'm really surprised that she didn't take her break right there.
Yeah, me too.
I'm really.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
Welcome back to the match, ladies and gentlemen. It is Marguerite Fefilova Steyer's break. It's an alternate break format, race to 8. So it's currently a 3-2 race. So she broke dry there. That's actually, I believe, the first time that I've seen her break dry. I do believe that's her first dry break this set. Now, if the one ball goes past the 2-6, I don't know that it does, but if it does go, it's a good opportunity to get out here. If it doesn't go, I assume that Bean will be playing a safety. Yep. She's going to try to get under that 3-ball. Oh, I feel like it may have leaked out. Now, the only problem with this is that the one ball, in order to pocket the one in that top right corner, it may be a scratch shot in that right-hand side middle pocket. It may be past that side pocket enough that that's not a concern for Margaret. Oh! Oh!
Last and
that
final
happened.
roll.
Oh.
So I went and took a look at the match Weiwei in April. Weiwei was down 5-1. She's now up 6-5.
Yeah, that's... Well, I'm sure she's like, oh, no, I can't
No,
keep
no,
making
no.
those mistakes.
Oh, no. That's Weiwei.
Now, I happen to running to April in the restroom before her match, and someone stopped her to talk to her, of course, right? Even though
It's
she's in the
April.
bathroom, poor girl,
I know she
right?
can't. She can't not be a person, no matter where she's at.
Yeah, and then somebody was saying, "Well, we're rooting for you." And one thing I like about April, that something that she does is she's honest, right? Like
She's
she's real.
humble.
She's real about it.
Hmm.
She's like, I just want to go in there, win or lose, and I want to play the best that I can play, and I want to do I want to take advantage of the shots that I have, the
Hmm.
opportunities on, and it sounds like that's what she's done in her match so far. So, um, I
She's
know
always
her
so
her
sweet.
motivation was just to be her best self, and gotta like that when a player says, I'm just gonna do my best, and I'll be happy with whatever it is as long as I tried my best. And so she's been playing very well in this event. I know that match is probably not even close to over. So this is alternate break. I mean, she's gonna get a few more breaks in that match.
Well, it's like this match is 6-5, that match is 6-5. All these leaders are keeping it pretty close.
Well, we're at the top echelon right now, so you're gonna see that with this alternate break format. You're gonna see lots of close matches.
Wow, she had to power through that 5 ball to kind of get a little closer to the 6 and get an angle. She really punched it. She must not have had any kind of, it was too straight.
Yeah, if she feels straight, she's got to you got to get a little more movement out of that cue ball. Tables are accepting the balls a little better today,
I
so
need to be beat up on just a tad bit, right?
well, I just think, when they're fresh felt new balls and everything is brand new, the pockets don't accept the balls the same way. But as the time goes on a little bit and they get played on a little more, I think that they accept the balls a little better. And not that the tables aren't still fast, you guys know what I'm talking about.
Well, she definitely got a piece of that, didn't she?
She hit that very well.
We'll have to change maybe her what she had planned originally. Go down and up, down and up, down and back.
I like that. That's a good shot.
Got that speed control. It's pretty.
Beautiful.
Mm. Nicely done.
Just tied it back up. This has been an interesting match. Both players have played phenomenal, and they both had great breaks. They've executed safety play well. I'm pretty impressed by that.
Well, here we are. It's a race to 2.
Back in action.
She got a shot. I don't. The 2's not fun. Three in the way, but she's.
The good thing is she's cutting this ball at a pretty steep angle, so
Mhm.
she can get 1, 2, 3 rails out of this shot.
That 4 ball's
She don't
going to
even
be
really
tough.
need the third rail, but she's gonna play with high ball, cut it in nice and smooth, and go back and forth. It's really your only option. Yeah, and she needs to cut it almost as thin as she can cut it so that she can get that cue ball to move.
Mm-hmm.
So she'd want to cut it more to the right side of the pocket versus the left.
Behind. I
Needs
don't
to
think
go,
she
needs to
put
go.
enough. I don't think she put
So-
enough.
She hit it to the left side of the pocket. She needed to hit that more
Yeah,
to the right side of the
didn't
pocket.
do enough.
But when you're hitting it with that much speed, you don't have full control over that accuracy. So she's got the 2, but it's not going to get her to the 3.
All the way down table and back if she was offensive. Defensive, she could tuck behind the 4 here.
Yes, for sure. Maybe what she has to do. Oh, she can slide draw this 2 and just come back kind of like where she is, like that, for the 3.
I don't like that shot on the 3.
Well,
You could probably. I can't.
nobody likes that
Oh,
shot on the
so
3,
ugly.
but it's
It's like
you're in a situation at
I'd
this
have played
point.
safe because I don't like that shot on the 3.
Oh, okay.
My eyes, I can't see that. I mean, she's closer to it than, and so she could do this all day long. I guess I don't see it because I can't leave myself these. You slice balls way better than me.
I like this. She's going to play this with a ton of right-hand English, and it's going to dip in. She has to be very mindful of the scratch in the side pocket, though. Oh, she missed the ball.
Oh, she's
She
going to
may
get
get fortunate here.
lucky here. Look. Luck favors the bold. It's your phrase, right?
Yeah, but she's not going to get too lucky because I feel like Marguerite's getting ready to just thin this 3, leave it on that end rail, and bring that cue ball down under this 9 ball.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how lucky it is that she got this roll because now she's about to be kicking.
I'm gonna
I don't know if
I'm gonna
that's lucky
predict
or
that your
not,
prediction is correct.
Yeah. Now this is a really great shot on that 3 ball had been executed. It is a playable shot. She just overhit it. She kind of almost moved her whole body when she did it. It's a tough shot, but it's very playable. Ooh, I thought Marguerite would really let that cue ball roll. That's better than what I thought. What I would have done. I probably would have ended up leaving her a shot on it. But I do like this. She's got the edge of this 3, though. She's lining up to see if she can thin this 3 and get her into the 8. I don't know that she can get a lot of movement on the 3, though. So I don't know if this is the best safety play. I don't know what else you can do. But she's got, at this rate, if she can't get any speed on this 3, she's really going to have to make sure she gets under that 8.
Oh, she wanted behind the 6, not in front of the 6.
I mean, I get it, but now you got 2 balls rolling, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like she needed to commit to just one of the 2 balls.
That's what my safeties was not that long ago for me. And my coach, that's the first thing that he said was only focus on 1 ball. Isn't that kind of the golden rule for playing safe?
It is, but everybody learns differently. I mean, we don't know. And, who knows what? Bean may be a different Bean today in her mind than she was yesterday. And sometimes we forget those things, In the heat of the moment, things happen. We don't always execute perfectly. If we did, we'd all have quit this game. Because nobody wants to be perfect at it,
But it's the endless pursuit of perfection.
Yeah,
we'll never get there.
Yeah, that's why
but we
keep
still
playing
love
it.
No, that's a word that you use because it's a passion or something that billiards has been for you your whole life.
A lot of it.
24 years and 26 years playing to be in the Hall of Fame, Miss Lonnie Fox Raymond. Well, you don't think I'm going to say it? Come on.
I forgot already. Why do you have to say that?
Because it's a big deal.
Thank you.
Lonnie was just inducted into the VNEA Hall of Fame in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's actually, I think for that particular Hall of Fame, she's the only one in the room right now that can say that. And it's a big deal. Lonnie's too humble, and it deserves recognition. So if she's not going to call it out, I'm going to call it out.
It's the National 8-Ball Association. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Everyone should put up a clappy clap in the chat for Miss Lonnie because
Thanks, Ange.
She has a storage unit for her trophies. She's decided. I've seen pictures. She doesn't put them up.
I
Told her,
don't.
I said, you at least got to put this Hall of Fame thing up, and come on, maybe get out a few Charlies and put them up, something.
Mm.
And she's just entirely too humble.
I have a couple trophies.
A couple out of 150 is really not enough.
Just my favorite ones. Okay, let's go back to this match, y'all. All right, I like her. She's going to cut this in. She's going to be mindful of the cue ball.
She made it.
Beautiful shot.
Boy, that's game changer right there.
Ooh.
One error on that 3, the safe on the 3, opened it up, and Margaret took advantage.
So
She's
right
on the hill.
here, this is an interesting scenario because I'm always talking about the purpose of winning the lag, right?
Oh, so
No.
okay. So if Bean gets this and then it's ended up her break, hill.
Yeah, Bean won the lag, right? So this is a really important rack for Marguerite, in my opinion.
Because if win this and get it over with, otherwise
That's right.
on hill,
because
you're leaving Bean with the break,
That's right.
possibly control of the
Aw.
match.
Thanks,
See,
everybody in the chat
see all your
room.
love.
That's nice. Thanks, guys and gals. It's pretty crazy walking past a 10-foot picture of yourself for 12 days. It's interesting. I was a little weirded out by that, I'm not going to lie. But it was cool, and it
It's
is in my
awesome.
car right now
She
because
kept
I
the poster.
drug it home from Vegas to put in my pool room at my house.
See, I'm gonna put that up. That's good.
Right
I'm
next
happy.
to right next to my Paul Newman black and white hustler picture.
Serious.
Yeah, I'm serious.
She said that with such a great facial expression, by the way.
Absolutely serious.
Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, what a beautiful break.
She's got a shot. She's got I mean, honestly, the 1 to the 2, open. Room to get to the 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. And I like this. She's got a chance. She can make this work. Fantastic break, giving herself an opportunity to close it out.
All right, so it looks like Margaret has a real opportunity here to run this rack. She is currently on the hill. Thanks everybody in the chat. I appreciate you guys. It's kind of crazy. But I mean, how many people get to say they're Hall of Famers, right? It's pretty cool. All right, so. All right, it looks like she's got a nice shot on this 2. She's got to come back out. That 6 ball is getting real big. I think she does have the edge of the 3. I think the 3 is makeable for her. She's going to want to play this ball very thin. And the reason why I say this, when she shoots this red 3 ball, she's going to want to play this very, very thin, because if she catches this ball fat, she is going to travel too far and potentially get on the wrong side of the 6. She needs to come in between the 6 and this pink 4 for good position. She doesn't want to come on the right side of the 6 ball. She's pushing it. She's pushing it. I would be so mad right now if that was me. That is exactly what I was concerned with. You almost want to hit that ball as thin as you can hit it, and maybe even with a tad of inside English. So I like that. I don't think I would have even looked at the potential bump on the 6 myself. She needs to get the hook here. She needs that 4 to keep rolling. I think she may have gotten away with it. I don't know if she can see the edge of that 4 ball or not. She may have just the edge of it. I don't know that she has enough to make it. I'm all trying to lean on my screen to see if she can make the 4.
Lonnie, that
Do you
doesn't
guys-
work.
do
That
you-
doesn't work. I'm
Yeah,
standing
do
up.
any of you guys do that at home when you're watching streams? I like leaned,
Like
like I'm trying to
physically
catch a
move?
different angle on the four ball or something on my screen.
She's getting very physical here in this very tiny booth of ours, trying to see if it'll make a difference. Hope she
Yeah,
just gets
I
it in
knew
there.
she could see it. She was gonna always have to play this
That,
safety
I mean,
though.
honestly though, that was not so bad.
So, Marguerite, in my opinion, needs to play that good old container safety here.
Container,
Yeah, the
container,
containing safety
there
is what I meant to say.
container.
The yeah, it is.
You said it with
It's
an
a
accent.
oh well, I've been in the South for a minute. Um, because that 8 and 5 are just really big balls right now. They're big, a big wall of balls.
She did not.
She did not get it there.
No, she did not.
But I like that safety at that point.
Oh, she gonna bank out? Is she gonna bank out? She's gonna go offensive.
And I think this is kind of with the right speed. This is a two-way shot, kind of. It just depends on how the four ball hits the pocket or the points of the pocket, or if she hits it too fat, because the 5 could potentially be a blocker ball. Um,
I think this is a pretty tough bank if that's what she's looking at. I think you have to kind of hold it.
well, you have to pinch it, so you kind of
Yeah.
have to cross over it with
Oh,
draw,
she's jacked up.
and then bring that
Oh,
cue ball
being
back onto that
jacked up
5 a
is
tad.
increases the level of difficulty so
It's
much.
like a weird speed shot. Oh, like that. See?
Wow.
That's what I was trying to say.
Is that what you? I know, right? Sometimes when you can't find the words, just wait for the player to do it.
Oh, I knew what
That
I meant. I just
was
couldn't quite explain it.
that was a great shot. I mean, the level of difficulty having to pinch it, like you said, jacked up to get what she needed on that ball.
It's like you cross over the ball, but the draw gets your cue ball out of the way
Right.
so that the
Such
ball
a
can stay on path.
difficult shot, and she executed that beautifully. I like it. I like it a
Alright,
lot.
Looks like we're about to have us a Hill Thriller match.
I these. I don't say. I was almost gonna say I hate these because my anxiety.
Oh,
I
girl,
get
you're
into it,
crazy.
man.
I love them.
My heart starts a racing, and I get all excited.
I like Hill Thrillers as long as it's not Shane, Van Boning, or Skylar Woodward. If either one of them go to Hill, I'm having a panic attack.
Almost.
She does not want to land there.
She
Couple
almost
times.
missed that six. Oh, it was actually not. It was close.
No, that's exactly why her cue ball landed where it landed.
Yeah, 'cause
Had
she-
she made that cleaner, her cue ball would never
Yeah.
have ended up on the rail like
Yeah,
that.
that six just it did. At first didn't look like it was gonna go.
Bean, I was really looking for the Hill Thriller. All right, there's still one. I mean, I don't want to wish bad things on either one of them. They're both great players. Great.
That just hurts though.
Definitely set.
Just
I
to-
think she'll play this with a high right-hand English ball. She's going to come 2 rails down for this 9 ball in the side pocket, exactly where she's looking right now. This shot, the good thing about this shot is she doesn't have to hold it. She can follow through with her stroke, and it takes away any timidness in the stroke.
Just let it go.
Yeah, she's just very likely to. She's very likely to win from here.
My gosh.
This may be the end of the road for Bean.
Yeah.
She played it a little timid. It wasn't my favorite. I wish she would have played it a little fuller, but that's all right. It still works.
Get off that rail. She wants it off that rail. She's okay, but rather have been a little bit more out to the table. But man, that just hurts.
Bean's gonna go home a little bummed about that one.
Yeah, definitely.
She's just gonna roll this in. Golf clap.
Congratulations to Margaret
match.
Fefilova Steyer. This was a B-side match. Beans, unfortunately,
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors.
Sorry about that. I pushed the wrong button.
I was like,
I was in the
Angela,
middle of
you
a
were
conversation
talking.
and I pushed the wrong button. Y'all can't expect the perfection, okay? Everybody makes mistakes. That was not my first one of the day, just so you know. But yeah, Margaret will continue on in this event. I'm not sure what time she'll play. I haven't looked at the bracket. I got the live scores up for you. It looks like a few of them have been updated, a few of them have not. We don't have a match now until 5. So we are going to go ahead and take an hour break, Lonnie and I, and we're going to shut down the stream and take that hour break, and we're going to bring you back at 5 o'clock.
Real quick though, I want to update. A little bit. So Lori John is currently up 7-5 on Eleanor, which does say in the live scoring. But Yuki Hiraguchi and Christina Zlateva, Christina is currently up 6-5 in their
Yuki's
match.
at the table shooting on the 2.
Yuki is at the table, but Christina was really excited.
Putting up a fight, huh?
Yeah, she was
Yuki's
excited to
playing.
play this match.
Yeah.
I talked to her yesterday, and she's ready.
Excited.
So that's been a good one. Brittany is up 5-3 over Jessica Barnes at the moment.
That match started late. Looks like the other ones are updated.
And I have no idea if Wei and April's match is current. They're to the right of our booth, so I can't see them.
Well, let's pause my mic real quick, and I'll tell you.
All right, everybody. So we are going to take an hour break. Are we rebooting? Okay, so we are going to shut her down and we're going to come back. So stay tuned. Make sure that you are subscribed to our YouTube page so that way you get notified. Oh my God, Angela just muted me and turned her.
It's my second mistake.
I am so sorry, y'all.
I ran back in and I pushed the wrong button. I'm having a problem with the buttons. The match is Hill.
All right.
They're 7-7 right now, just in case you wanted to know. So I don't know who's going to be victorious in the match, but we'll see if we can't see if we can't catch it. Zoom out. Gotta zoom out. Give us just a second, and we'll see if we can't get at least partial table view.
That's not working.
Yeah, as far right as you can go. Right there.
That's as far as I can go. Y'all do my best.
All right, give her a second, and she'll pop this up on the screen.
Ta-da.
All right, there you go.
This table to the far right that you can only see, you're missing these bottom corner pockets. You can see there's a pink, a red, whatever.
That's currently
way in April's table.
Yep, cue ball's moving.
Cue ball's
Looks like it might be a push.
I apologize. That's the best view I can give for you guys. Stay tuned. Make sure you're subscribing. You'll get notified when we go live for the next rounds.
Yeah, we'll keep this on until this match is over, and then we'll turn it off. But we're going to go ahead and start our break. And we're going to see you again at 5. But stay tuned. You can watch the last rack of a Hill match between Oesu Chen and April Larson.
All right. Thanks, guys. See you soon.